I'll no longer be here. You'd say we live in years. Death can't hold me back. If I die, when I die, bury me inside that glass casket.
G'day, Ginger. My internet went down today, and whenever that and I had to reset my router, and it will have given my sub alerts a different goddamn motherfucking IP address. I tried using a fixed one once, and it just broke everything, and I never went back to it. And that, oh, maybe not. Maybe that's not what happened. It did happen in the garage. What the fuck? Then why are the subs not working? Tier 3 sub, resub, huge, 125. Actually, the shit that I've got set up is called resub 48 to 120. You've gone beyond what was perceived when I created it.
Well now, here's an old one, almost as old as me.
We've got audio. Let's start. No, tier 3, 125 month alert. I figured, I must have assumed I would make new ones. You know, for when you cunts got this deep.
Well now, here's an old one.
Okay.
Almost as old as me.
Well, that's nice, isn't it? Just, it doesn't work anymore. It's done this before. I don't know. Maybe it's like some kind of Dropbox issue or some shit. Like it's trying to
Well now,
pull files that can't be
here's
pulled.
an old one.
Yeah.
Almost as old as me.
Badanka, fucking Holgas, 136 months. Jesus Christ. That's That's not an anniversary. No, never mind. Nobody cares. Yeah, all is ruined, huh? It's broken. It's completely broken. What if I like pull it manually? Okay. So it can pull the files. It's just when I send the action show scroll, go to action, set visibility state. You know, I'll instead of mumbling, I'll just let you listen to this.
I've been trying to be a better man for you, for you.
The OBS buttons just don't fucking work. OBS is connected though. Well, let's just assume that will magically fix itself at some point, because it magically broke itself, and that's only fair. And then we'll just do our thing. We'll just do our fucking shit. Yeah, nice. Hi everybody, how are you? I'm very late, haven't I? Aren't I? I have listened to the Hyperlight Drifter soundtrack. It's one of the few I didn't actually grab on vinyl from back in the day. It's an absolute banger though, man. Very cool. And good to see you, Daka. What's up? This is fucked up. A special 30% off sub to excessive profanity appeared just for me and conveniently goes until I next get paid. That might be a little correlation does not equal causation. But maybe they've got an AI tracking how often your Twitch sub reoccurs when there's money in the account and how often it reoccurs when there isn't. I don't know. All I'm saying is 30% off, bro. Why are you fucking around, you know? Get in there. You'd be losing money not to sub right now. I hope you enjoyed the resub that I've provided with consent. Thank you so much, Graham. Huge fucking sub. And thanks for continuing to... Thanks for continuing to, you know, keep me enjoying streaming, you know? Just cruising. Not having to worry about it too much. Exploring new avenues and having fun with content creation. Not chasing trends and all that shit. It means a lot. Kurtman, I saw they added a photo mode to Saros with the new update. I've not had a chance to check it myself. Oh, cool. Did you notice if there was anything else they added? Also, the Stellar Blade vinyl went up for pre-order. I really like the soundtrack, so that one I might snag it. I have a contact through Lace, and whenever they release a new vinyl, they send out a thing like, yo, would you like a free copy? Fill out this form. And it started with Monster Hunter Iceborne. I was like, I'm a Monster Hunter guy. They didn't give it to me. And then there was another one. G'day, Waz. How the fuck are you, man? What's going on? Imaginary parchment. The economy has turned. Tough times. Parchment is a luxury. Imagine. Sweet deal, right, Kurt? Yeah. But they didn't, I was not selected. And then there was another one. I can't remember what it was now. But I was not selected for that either. And then I skipped a couple because I was like, they're not interesting to me. And then EVE Online. I was like, I lived EVE. Went to the fan fest in Iceland. I know all the songs by name. I was selected. So I put through my name for Stellar Blade, and if they don't give it to me, I might pre-order that one as well. It was a pretty good fucking soundtrack and a pretty nice vibe. But I bought the new Cyberpunk release. I don't even know what it is. But I figured I got every other Cyberpunk release. I'd be remiss if I didn't get the last one. The Saros patch added photo mode and photo mode specific trophies with some collision problem solved, cinematic performance improvements, and minor bug fixes. Great. So we're not getting a daily mode, are we? Get the feeling that data shows nobody gave a fuck about the daily mode, and it was a waste of our time and money. Said Sony. Music like Near Automata? Fuck you, you Daka. There is no music like Near Automata other than maybe, I don't know, fucking Near. kind of bullshit is that? The fuck are you talking? Classical music from the 17, 18, fucking and 1900s? Kind of goddamn fucking music are you talking about here, motherfucker? It's one of the first vinyls I ever got. It's the Near Collection. Gorgeous. Spell Baby Cinema. No, it's not. What do you want about? Oh, God. Whatever. I love Bach because it's similar to Near Automata. It's got that fucking energy. Sometimes you Daka. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. All right. No, up here. We're going to jump into Saros. I had a nap. I've been waking up earlier and earlier, so I had a nap, and the nap went over, and then the show started late. So I guess the show will just run late, and the schedule is probably still about the same as it has been. But let's just fucking wing it for a little bit, shall we? I blame traveling interstate. Similar to me. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough, mate. If that's got the same vibes for you, great. Enjoy it. Maybe once I chuck it on the vinyl, I'll agree with you. Hopefully, I get a copy. The trip was great fun, Kurtman. Yeah. I'd say, save game update. Your most recently saved session is incompatible with the current game version. Please close to continue a fresh cycle, retaining your pre-existing progression. It's the first time I've had that. Cool. Yeah. Trip was super fun. I haven't done a press gig in a while, you know. A lot of traveling, a lot of writing, a lot of note taking, you know, like fucking filling up fucking pages and pages of notes, and just doing the whole like taking it serious stuff. Good. Never seen that? Yeah, me neither. They must have done some kind of like fundamental change, huh? Okay, Sark, how are you, mate? What's going on, dude? So I'm running a bit late today, but you know, whatever. Take what you need, kill the king. I'm just trying to... Oh, I love it when does primary always pop up that early? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure, like, you approach and primary fucking rocks up. Better late than never? Yeah, I guess so. Just everything's catching up on me, catching up with me this year. It's that new baby year, you know. Don't worry. I'll get back to being a fucking sick cunt again someday. Promise. No chats from Constant. Fam's good, man. Fam's good. Yeah. G'day, DJ. What's going on, cunt? Yeah, fam's all good. Got some friends over at the moment staying with us. This has been a sweet fucking weekend. I got a sick game of Warhammer in last night with me mate Nami on the Garage stream, and smashed the cunt. Fucking great. Now, it's the first time I sort of created a strategy based on the previous game and the previous units, and trying to counter and really put together a team and a detachment with a set of rules that would benefit. Big house, 4 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, 3 toilets. On 800 squares, so it's pretty big. It's got the previous owner was a builder, and they built an extension on it to add a new spiffy bathroom and 2 big
almost as old as me.
Rooms at the back. D-Jack, what's going on, cunt? How are you, mate? Good to see you. I'll never unsub. I hope you still get to enjoy the show every now and then. And you're not subbing just to keep me fucking alive, you know, in this new world of content creation in which I refuse to transition in the way that I'm told. But hey, brother, even if you don't get to watch anymore and you're just paying. That's, you know,
Well,
we take those too.
he is an old,
Thank you, my friend. Good to see you.
almost as
The scrolls are
old as
fucked,
me.
yeah. They just refuse to come up. I say, if I click on them manually, they appear, so they are being drawn, and you're hearing the sound, so the action's being triggered. I'm at a loss. There are 3 things that usually cause this problem, and none of them have caused this problem, so I'm just going to pretend it's going to fix itself. Can't be here as much for the live streams as before, but I'm enjoying every one of them still. Thank you. Thank you. Cheers. In this dog-eat-dog world, what it is, dude. Dog-eat-dog fucking world. And it's like, you know, you got to do this, and you got to make these thumbnails, and you got to appeal to this audience, and you got to, you know, get these topics, and YouTube's like feeding you topics to cover every day, you know? AI-generated prompts to tell you what to make, and like trending topics and things like that, and it's like, yeah, well, nah. I blame everyone that it's not me for this. I say, the good news is, the thing we should take away from it, in my opinion, is that still able to do it. It might be like the content market is shifting for sure, and as I say, I've got my own goals as well in that regard. Not what they want me to fucking do, but it makes me happy. And if there's a way to make content creators, if there's a way to still attract a new audience and shit, like, I'll find it. Don't worry, I'll figure it out. It's like we're all being programmed. Said that before with back in the day of like autoplay and stuff being introduced with YouTube, and it's like an algorithms just like telling you what to watch. You know, we think you'll like this, but in reality, you open up YouTube now and you just see what the algorithm wants you to see. You know, thousands and thousands of videos made every hour. And you get this small snapshot of it all. It's just this is the stuff that the algorithm is telling you to watch, and there's a reasonably good indication that you'll enjoy it. But at the same time, there's a lot of artificing going on in here, I'm noticing. Like the dynamic resolution's failing. Some weird effects and stuff in there. At the same time, the algorithm's obviously going to be pushing the stuff that it knows will generate the most revenue, the most money. That's what will be popular. Whatever makes the most money for the algorithm that feeds it. So yeah. They want things made a certain way. They'll only promote things that are made a certain way. If you don't make things that way, your shit won't get seen. And everything that gets made as a result is of a certain kind of caliber, you know? Whether it be advertiser friendly and it's not for adults, it's you know, family friendly. Advertiser friendly, it's got to be family friendly, yeah? We're about certain topics and about certain interests and against others, and programmed is a good word. Did you beat the boss from the last area? Yep. Unless you mean this area, which I did not beat. I assume you mean the palace, though, the one I was stuck on. The priestess from the palace, right? And soon the AI will flawlessly make things the way they want, so they won't need you or me to make it.
Almost as old as me.
It's certainly a brave new world. G'day, Denivy! How are you, mate? Dina, darling. Happy fucking anniversary. Triple X. Thank you so much. Test successful, cuck. Cuck Horizons.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Is this because you can't sub to your own... You're not allowed to sub again? But you are allowed to gift a sub to your other account? Yeah, I don't think he can sub on his account. I don't think he's allowed to sub. Twitch gets pissy at you if you don't, I don't know, pay your bills or some shit. I think you can get in arrears or something. Oh, straight up audio. Hello.
Someone has conscripted new
Ah.
voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Perfect. Perfect. Thank you, Sayan. Now I get 2 subs for the price of 1.
The shore awaits my challenge. Every time I try, it defeats me. I'm not strong enough yet, but I'm not afraid. I blaze with new power. Each time,
Each time?
I will win. Soon, I will win.
Soon I will win each time. Dalroy, Echelon 1 Commander. Is that the king?
Why are you here, Nitya? Expletive has
Hey! Subtrain! Let's go, Volk! How are you, mate? What's going on? Good to see you. Loved playing Company Heroes with you the other day. Thank you so much for joining me. I hope we get to hang out again and do that. I'm trying to do Friday and Monday and Friday mornings at the moment. Company Heroes. I'm in between game series playthroughs on that retro game series playthroughs on that time slot. So if you're around in 12 hours, let's play some K. If I'm ever in arrears to Twitch, I'm just ending it all. There. Good morning, Yielding Thought. How are you, mate? What's going on? So yeah, for anyone who's not fully aware, I changed the title to The End of Saros so people would understand that spoilers abound, but I am in the last zone of Saros, and you are not able to re-begin the game and then do this at the end. Like, you have to do this with no upgrades and with no second chance. So.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Bruh. Is this my birthday? I know what to get Cody for his birthday. Subs! My favorite! Thank you. Oh, that's contextual buttons.
Red and blue. That light. That song. This is what I deserve. This is what I've always deserved. Now only yellow.
I'm sorry, Arjun. You just found a voice recording of yourself going insane? You have nothing to say about that? You don't want to comment on that, Arjun? At this point in the story, we've discovered that we weren't actually being led here by our wife. We thought we were following her. We thought she wanted us to come and save her. But instead, what an ambush. We've been being lied to. This gun fucks. This gun fucks proper ass. Good fucking gravy! It's 7 years, is it? Wait. 60 is 5. 72, 84. It is 7 fucking years. Oh, mate. Oh, mate. What the fuck? Sacred. Happy anniversary. Thank you for fucking sticking around as long as you have, and supporting me as much as you have. You know, it's not a small thing to look after a cunt as much as you have. I hope this cacophony of content creation that we've been experiencing in the last couple of years
Almost as old as me.
has been in some way palatable. And I couldn't do it without you. Thanks, mate. LFQ, what's going on? 148 months. Are you guys doing this because it's a sub train, like a hype train or some shit that I can't see? Is there something fucked up going on here? Or is it just because my sub alerts are broken and you hate me? LFQ soon, 148. Is that the most? Is that the most? Are you number one? Sub before the channel was made. No, I am actually that old. But I think LFQ's at the head of the pack. Increased dash cooldown? Nah. Nah, bro. I don't like yellow mine. Fatal portal. What's fatal portal, though? Defeating a hostile summons an additional beam. Hitting hostiles with beams may trigger an energy surge which damages nearbys. I mean, okay. But vacuum bomb? Yeah, I'll keep a vacuum bomb. We all hate ya, that's why we're here. Perfect. Exactly, just how I planned it. How old's the channel now? Months? 12 months older than the subs. Because I was I was unsubbed for a year. I think it'll be 15 years in February, by my count. Pretty sure that's right. Oh shit! Can't aim for shit. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. See, I don't need to aim. That's why I got vacuum bomb. These cunts are the worst. Seriously. Hear that shit? Please. Come to me, please. It's a lie! She's lying to you, Arjun. She actually... It's quite the opposite. You coming here fucks everything. We've just discovered. Oh shit! There's cunts. Of course there is. Why wouldn't there be? Alright. I gotta get in the zone. This is the warm-up run, alright? Look at that. I can't aim this gun right now. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, and then landed on there. Oh god, it's rough. Just waking up. One Saros session a week, and this is what it turned into. Oh. Yudaka, you asked us about strats on the boss, I think it was? I don't have any. Oh! That hit. That hit though.
Welcome back, old friend.
Okay, so once I get a shot, that's right, it becomes auto aim after I get a shot, right? Whoop! Oh, that just killed it. Oh, there's one. How is there another one behind me though? What the fuck? This is a very different permeation than the last area. Jesus Christ. Liquid fucking Mantis, what's going on, brother? Thanks for the sub, man. Welcome back. How you doing?
Well now.
Asked what? Any tips for the last boss? Wait, you don't know what you asked?
As old as me.
Mister, thanks for 106 months, mate. How you going? That's a lot of fucking months, isn't it? Good to see you, brother. Was your stream to December 1st, or was it further back?
Rejoice.
I streamed on another channel first.
Expletives for one of our executors.
Two other channels first.
Has returned. Take up arms.
I wish I could stick here longer, but I gotta go to work in an hour earlier all week, and it's been fucking with my sleep schedule. But at least this time next week I'll be able to watch while on vacation. Fuck yeah, bro. Sorry, man, I've been starting later and later as well, kind of fucking everything up. I know, I'm horrible. But I appreciate it, mate. Cheers. What's up? Have a great time being at work. And then a great vacation next week. It'll be all worth it. Cheers, dude. Oh god, we've got a don't get hitter. Woo! I want to say dad joke, but honest to fucking god, I don't think there are children young enough in the universe to appreciate that dad joke. Like, it's lame to a fucking newborn. No understanding of speech. And yet, they just somehow know intuitively, during the first second of their existence, that some cunt is being lame as fuck right now. You know that shit? That's that joke. Maybe the most overused joke on fucking Twitch. Oh. Right, I didn't need health anyway, right? I gotta go. Fucking need a gun. I mean, this gun seems to hit pretty hard, but fucking, it's a lot of work compared to every other gun. I knew as soon as I got rid of my bomb, I'd be unhappy about it. Hoi! Oh, what do we do here? Just skeet shoot? That's how we're gonna deal with them. And I just gotta keep copping little hits from him. Oh, for fuck's sake! Well, look how much health that was! It was a little blue banger. Oh, cool. I don't know what to do. Okay, dying. This is not the first run in this biome. Did it have first run in this biome energy? Did it? Fucking stream's been up for 40 fucking minutes. Then I'm your audience. Your first excessive profanity stream was Company Heroes 2 and Hatsune Miku Megamix. Dude, Company Heroes 2 wasn't even fucking out when I did my first stream, darling. This channel's first stream was in 2013, not 2015. And I started before that. Was it MGS 5? Do you really think my first stream was Metal Gear Solid 5? I streamed Metal Gear Solid 5 while I was touring the US for 5 weeks. From Danny Baranowski and Whitwick's living rooms. Okay? My stats are so messed up for the first 5 years? Yes. First was absolutely Age of Wushu. Correct. But that was only the first on this. I ran a stream called MMO Games before that because I was the editor-in-chief at MMO Games, and part of my job was to build community, and Twitch was just kind of popping off. I was watching a lot of Man vs. Game and whatnot. And I figured rather than build community within forums, which is how it was done, Twitch was a better place to constantly have a direct connection with the people who visit the website. And so I started up playing, it was an MMO site obviously, so I was just playing MMOs on Twitch. And then promoting the site, basically. And once I quit that job, I started this one straight away. And piggybacked on it. It's alright, Saying, don't worry mate, there's plenty more streams. You're not missing much. And this will be up on XPTV anyway, before you know it. Don't stress, baby. I'll talk to you soon. Thanks for tuning in, mate. Alright, that was the worst run I've ever done. But in my defense, the marksman cannon is an absolute piece of shit. It's not. It's perfectly fine. It's just starting it with low proficiency in the last mission, it's a bitch.
I take it there's still no trace of Kayla.
Engineer Road stands upon the blue precipice.
What the hell are you talking about?
She turned away from Yellow. She fell from the path and was lost.
Right.
Well,
the blue
now,
precipice is Nietzsche's team and constant. I get it now. Unleashed Horror. Thanks for 64 fucking months, mate. What's going on, dude? Good to see you. Enjoy painting some aggressors up, Hope. Good fun. I've been there. I've done 3 aggressors. To some degree, anyway. Nami finished him off. They're good fun. Was it 2011 when Twitch was switched from Justin TV, was it? I thought it was 2012. According to the sub list thing that went around the other day, I don't know if you guys saw that on Twitter, and I don't think it was particularly accurate because Day9 was the first person to get a sub badge on Twitch, according to that, and I don't know if he was. But yeah, there it is. I was allegedly the 161st partner on Twitch. And I basically know every other cunt that was partnered at that time as well. Because back then it was a pretty small fucking crew. But being partnered was a lot harder back then. A lot harder to get it going. Back in the day, Cody was leading the charge in technological innovations for capturing new audiences. Now he won't even use TikTok.
It was all
there
a
wasn't
mistake.
different,
Just a
all right?
big
It's different.
mistake.
That was long form content. This is short form. Right. Same intro biome. Let's see if we can do the same thing again and not fuck it. Wait. That weak spot hit, target lock is actually pretty good, and I need to use it more. That's why I lost last run, so that I could learn how to use this gun properly. That was the cost, and to warm up. Now I'm fucking in the zone. You see that shit? Crushing it. Amazing. Mm-hmm. I've heard your thoughts on it. Conspirator with Oh, thank Christ, they gave me a new gun. Swift, melee, launch, and split on hit. Let's go. Fuck that crap. Give me my fucking auto hit back. Alright, let's see. Good start. Okay. Wait! Wait! I was supposed to punch them then, I think? Whoa! One dead. Now I've got the... I just couldn't see it. I just couldn't see that gap. Oh. Okay. God, give me the fucking other gun. Give me marksman cannon back. How do I pull them again? So I just haven't used this in a while. This is admittedly the hardest of the three variants. Oh. That reflex. Did none of the discs go in or something? What's going on? Kill him. What the fuck are you doing, discs? Why are you back on my face? Aren't I revving you? Okay, I gotta check. I'm losing my mind today. Discs embedded in hostiles can be revved. That's what am I not revving them? Where's the revving? Oh my god. They're back on me again. I'm so sorry, Pistol. I take it all back. I don't know what the fuck that gun thinks it is. But it's not for me. I like the other two variants of it, because that one though, like every time I revved, it was pulling them back. Why would I want to pull them back? What would be the point of that? Only good for staggers? Is that why they finally staggered just then? G'day, Quill. Thanks for 53, mate. Your 40k sesh with them was so enjoyable to watch. I went out and bought some orc models. My Warhammer boner is full on lately. That's what I want to fucking hear, mate. Good on ya. And guess what? I went straight out there this morning. I added a third mat to the table. We have an extra 33% more Warhammer room now. Set up the dice box on a pedestal. And next week, well, actually it'll be the week after, but it's going to be a banger. We need that extra space to get, like, I got 48 range fucking on my dudes and stuff, you know. We need to be able to utilize that. Gonna bring some terrain as well. Yeah, fuck yeah, bring some terrain. That'd be great.
The shore chose me to receive its gift.
Okay.
I howled in ecstasy as each new limb erupted. First, power. And then, the truth. It showed me what lives beyond the eclipse. I see it. And it sees me.
They kind of... Oh. No! I'll put me back to the start. This zone's a bitch. Fuck me. Oh, for Christ's sake. Increase max integrity. Reduce max integrity. As I have mentioned now on a few occasions, I'm not actually sure this game is very good. It certainly feels good. It's got the earmarks of good. And yet, I think on a fundamental, intrinsic level, there may be quite a bit of bad. This whole zone with, like, why would you pick any of these artifacts up? The only thing I get out of that is a chance for terrible things to happen. What's the point? Whoa. Oh my god. A successful parry. What do you know? Oh. I had one of those, picked it up for science, and did end up giving me a bit more health than it took. Yeah, but what about the medium chance for fucking dog shit? What would the dog shit be? You don't get to see enemy health bars anymore, or you get no lunar sight when you fail, or is there another one I haven't seen yet? I assume there's a third. You know what I mean? I will say this though. There seems to be more permeations in this one than the other one. I'm gonna lose the health that's over there trying to get to it. What was that? What was that? You just fucking punched a fucking... You auto-targeted it was a parry, that's what you went for. Oh, cool, I got some health back. Hey guys, did you see the health I got back? Smashed it. The risk reward is off balance. It shines on this last mission because it's like, yeah. Increased dash cooldown? I'm never taking that, especially not for that, so... Oh, you know what? We've got redraws, right? Let's see if something good comes up. Collecting Lunacite restores health. That won't be helpful for this boss, he doesn't drop Lunacite. Bonus melee? Not gonna be melee. Main weapon kills reduced shield power consumption. Wow, that's so helpful.
What more must I do?
Oh, Arjun's getting moody again. Hey Zeta, how are you? What's going on? I want to say I caught up with the Metal Gear Delta VODs and it was great. I wish I'd finished that one. I really do. Like, what? Do you remember what I stopped playing for? Something came out. I was loving it though. Hopefully I can just go back and continue that run. You know, like it's Metal Gear Solid 3. I know. I don't need to start fresh or anything. But I had a ball with that one. Thanks for watching, mate. Might have been Neo or Resident Evil. Yeah, that sounds right. Watched all the way to Fox Hunt, but I didn't get any clear reason for the pause. Okay, fair enough. No worries. Something come out as it does, you know. Oh shit! Did I fall off an edge again? I can't see them. I can't see them. Stop it. Stop shooting me. Stop shooting me from around corners and around wall. I know what it is. I know it's those fucking little flying fuck boys. Every goddamn time. The gun I've got just isn't capable of dealing with them very well. Oh my god. There are a lot of guns in this game that make these guys trivial, but then there are a lot that just... What the... Oh, see? And they hit for so much! Did you see like pieces of it and the lunar site dropped here on me, but I killed it over there? Are we sure this game's okay? Do we need to call someone for this game? Does this game need help? Still waiting on Shadow? Yeah, I know you are. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm aware. Shadow's coming. So's Silk Song. Those other games that I probably should be playing, but I'm playing Saros instead. I don't know. I don't know why I make the decisions I make. That was just, you know, follow up from Returnal. It seemed like the right call. That's pretty helpful. Main weapon kills charge overdrive. Awesome. Deal reduced damage at low health. Sure. Why not? Let's take something. Prominence without the shit that I like. Dispiritor with restoring cells. We'll need that. So let's grab that. At this point, it's probably sunk cost fallacy. Just weird. I have no issue dropping games. Like, I'm not playing Neo 3. Why? I love Neo. What's wrong with me? But this one I can't drop. This one has to be finished. I think it's because you know what it really is? It's like this feels like it's finishable, like it's an achievable goal. Whereas these other games that I put down, like Shadow of the Erd Tree or Neo 3, like, yeah, I'm going to finish them, but it'll be like 3 weeks. It'll be 5 weeks. It'll be 2 months. They feel like these huge insurmountable tasks. Whereas Saros felt like, yeah, no, this is almost done. Over and over again. It's too close to the end to give up now. Neo 3 is like, yeah, we're on our 17th day. Act 2. That's what I think it is. A lot of motherfuckers. Oh. Tried to thread that needle a bit. Oh shit. Start. Big motherfucker. Spawning so many enemies. Oh. Like, fuck, I had that overdrive. Any interest in diving back to Dragon's Dogma 2 when Dark Arisen comes out? Dark Arisen. Is that the DLC for Dragon's Dogma 2? Is it the same name as the DLC for Dragon's Dogma 1? I think that's right, isn't it? Yeah, okay. They call it the same thing. Okay, fair enough. That's okay. I'm thinking about this boss fight. And I'm thinking... I don't know. It's original in a way, maybe, yeah. Well, I don't know if they do Bitter Black Isle. That was really fun. You dropped Delta for Silent Hill F, and then I didn't finish that either. That was good. It's good for a bit. Drop that for something else. Thanks for checking. Silent Hill F was one of those ones where I was like, I really could finish this and should finish this, but I think for this boss, the shotgun might not, the vertical spread shotgun might not feel very good. And I'm not sure if this is the boss now, I can't remember, but it might be close. Oh, there we go, I don't have to worry. What's Autobots again? Killing a hostile with a melee strike triggers temporary full auto fire. Alright. So, try and get some melees in there. Yeah, I was there for that actually, Hope. When did you announce that? Was that it? I remember. I was watching Mono and Nam and someone else paint in a hotel bed. And that conversation came up. Probably for the first time. I think Mono was saying it's a rite of passage to spill your normal. Yeah, that's how you learn not to use your shade paints, especially from the pot, to make sure you put them on the palette. Because if you leave those pots open, they are going to... They're going to fall.
What do you need?
Ninja Gaiden 4, and then the next main game, and then Ninja Gaiden 4 got dropped for Metroid 4. And Metroid 4 got dropped for something as well. Okay. Let's see how we go. Love that. Oh! Didn't pick anything up. FF Tactics. I finished that one. That was back in the days where I finished things. It was good. Remember those days? I feel like it's just I'm still trying to do something in a way where like I'm trying to finish the same amount of games that I used to finish when I streamed 3 times as many hours as I do now. Just not feasible. But it's either have leave a graveyard of unfinished games, or sit here and finish a game till it's done, and then move on to the next one. That's the only choice, and that means not playing a lot of games. A lot of games. Barn Raider. Yeah, dude, family's great. Cheers, mate. Game looks really fun. It's yeah, it's almost really fun. Something's holding this one back, unfortunately. Something that I don't think Returnal had. But it's still very good. Still very good. Prominent with vacuum and searing feel. Can't say no to that. Love that too much. Dark Shadows. How you going? Spazzing out. Multiplayer games don't help. It's true. It's true. But I typically do the multiplayer stuff like in the other schedule. Then again, I did do 5 Legacy of Kain games this year. I finished all those. Well, you can't shoot that shit while the screen's filled with your other shit, you fucking cunt. Can't fucking see anything. Now you got a shield, man. Oh. Alright, so just stay calm, stay cool, stay collected. Oh, got him. What's this? What's this? What's this teleporting green fucking bubble fucking follow me the fuck around shit? Oh my god. Like flies. Like I'm supposed to dodge flies and then they fucking crack me for my whole fucking... Oh, tough. Tough. I don't like payload as much as I like javelin. Taking damage briefly jams your weapon. Sure. Legacy of Kain playthrough were fantastic. Fucking thank you. I'm doing mostly multiplayer stuff in that time slot right now before we begin our near playthrough. Or Drakengard, but still warming up to that. But yeah, it's the main slot. Which used to be the big game slot, and now it's the try out lots of new games slot. Healing damage restores health at low health.
Threshold exceeded.
I got arrogance. Hostile's health is not visible. Right, so now I have to fight the last boss, and I can't see his health bar. One way. That's a crazy mechanic. Yeah, it's a medium chance of fuck you. It's only the second artifact I've taken. See, the way the game works is if you beat the next boss, then it removes the negative part on all the artifacts that you pick up, right? But because this last level is designed to be done without any other levels prior to it, unlike every other level in a roguelike, and you don't have your second chance, your res, things like that completely fuck you, because there's only one boss, so removing the negative part of the artifact can't benefit me. Which I just don't feel like those mechanics fit very well together, and that's above everything. That's the criticism that I have for this game. It's a bad roguelike. With Returnal, they tried to thread the needle between like, oh, between roguelike and narrative adventure, you know? And they did. Somehow, they found the balance. This time, I think they went in a different direction and fucked it. Why do you have 2.4 hours streamed in the Twitch Sings category? Wouldn't you like that? There was a time. Let me fucking tell you. Oh, I can't. I'm stuck in a fucking animation. You see that? Oh no, and you. Uh-oh. I couldn't tell they were healing. She healed all that back. And I couldn't tell because the fucking. No healing. No health bar. Oh yeah. That also, again, the laser beam just spawned on top of me. Oh, I'm fucking dead if I don't do something. Yeah, look at that. Oh my god. Might as well use up all my juice. Can't use it when you're dead. Oh, the little flying cunts are there now as well. Sick. Did we get the cunt? Oh. Alright, now the little fucks are shooting at me? Yeah, watch this. Did it work? There's another crew of them. Where are they? Yeah. Yeah? Yeah? You get health back at low health. True. Thank you. That's my my trade-off for not being able to see how much health they've got. I'm gonna have to use that. I think it's up to this point, though. I'm fairly certain low health is anything below what I'm currently at. So, fighting this last boss, I'm just gonna have to always be... Assuming he doesn't have attacks that kill me in a single hit. Auto fire disabled. Piercing rounds, Trinity hit, power generator super. I don't think so. I don't think so. Maybe with auto fire, I'd consider that. So I could run the fuck around just trying to dodge his shit and focusing predominantly on dodging, not attacking, but not with that. Laser beams are like ads, they just fucking appear. They really do. Oh, what are you doing? They really, like, usually they're designed to create a cage around you and then collapse. But the first time there, I used my ulti and it appeared on top of me and just kept hitting me while I was charging the ulti. And I was locked into an animation. And then the second time, it actually just spawned on top of me again. I don't think it's supposed to. Oh, here we go. Oh, I have no juice. We can fix that. Yeah, nice. They're doing a full lap. Full Monty. That's why I like that shit, see? The difference, like, dealing with those like that versus with the pistol. Big difference. Fuck it. Sick of this. Sick of all of you. That should shoot off and kill the other one. And that should shoot off and kill the other one. No. Worth a shot. Whoa! Hello, Alex. Careful. Careful now. Whoa! Prominent to the face, man. What do you do without it? Oi! Health bar! Oh, wait. Nope. Okay, this is bad. This is bad. Oh, yeah. Jesus! Right, why do you have a shield? I need to punch it. Yep. And then overdrive to the face. And then punch to the face. And then fucking bang. Fucking bang. Fucking bang. Yeah, that's it, bitch. Who needs fucking health bar? What the fuck hit me? Like, seriously. Ah! God damn this mission! +5 arrogance. Ha ha ha! Fuck.
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Wow. Now just the, final 3-phase boss with no health. And we're done. Piece of piss. Air collapse! What's going on, dude? Thanks for 73, you fucking legend.
Why couldn't you have understood before?
Cheers, cunt.
Rejoice,
Fucking Manifold for 130. Shit. Another year, close to another year, of fun, high quality entertainment. Fun ass entertainment. Thank you, man. I hope you're able to catch a show every now and then, and enjoying it. Cheers, brother. Good to see ya. Thanks for everything. Must be one of those cunt force events that happen during my sleep hours. Yeah, that's a good guess. It's a very good guess. That's exactly what it was. Dara's fucking up his cues. Yeah. All right. Was it sponsored? I think Twitch sponsored it because they had I can't remember. Twitch had bought a license. Each consecutive hit returns more quickly. Hostiles hit by the discs take damage over time. Or the Jav, long range. Fuck it. Fuck it. I can't see his health bar. I don't want to sit back and snipe anyway. I want to just get into his face. Found a lot of good streamers from the Twitch things. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. Always enjoy a show. New job this week, so not as often as I'd like anymore. That's the way it goes, isn't it, man? That's the way it goes. I consider it a privilege to have been doing this for so long that I know so many people that have moved on, you know, that have undergone some sick-ass change in their life. I hope it's a great new job and it works out well for you, mate. Cheers. Sick view. This game does that well. Really well.
Commands a challenge. Let nothing stop you.
Why, huh? Yeah, Elden Ring Dragonflight vibe? Absolutely. Nameless King, let's go. I fought this guy for a long ass time and the song still gets the adrenaline pumping. Nice. That's not a final boss to be fucked with, I agree. And the getting here... I mean, I like a hard game. So, that's cool. And they did build a system in to make it easier that I'm not using, so. A hard, fair game? Mostly, yeah, I agree. Get the health back. Is that phase one? I think so. Do I try and parry those? I guess I have to. That's a man up. Ah, the punches! I forgot the punches. Get the health back, come on. Nice. Get that health back. Watch for the punches. Watch for the fucking lasers. Watch for the punches, watch for the lasers. Punch? Is it? Punch? No, it's a... Ah, shit. Okay, yeah, that shit. I just gotta get my health back. If I can shoot my fucking gun. Oh my... I can't... If I miss, I can't shoot. Because it takes that long for the disc to return to me. And all this is green. Fuck you. Because the disc gets sucked into a fucking eclipse. Huh? Nope. None of that. Heal me up, Buttercup. Dodge the punch. Dodge the laser. Oh, that hit me. I don't know how. Quick. Punch. Where's my disc? Come back, disc! Come back to me! What? Nope. Health. I need help. Ah! Oh no! I didn't even see what fucking hit me there. There was no tactile, audible feedback for being struck there. I did change the parry color, yes. I'm colorblind. I can see it. That gun was kind of fucking him though, right? It's just funny, you shoot a disc and it hits the enemy and bounces back and you can shoot it again. And I got 2 of them. But if you miss, the disc just fucking... Woo, like a frisbee that never comes back, you know? You gotta do the same entire level? Yes. If this were the first game, you'd have to do 6.
Well,
the whole game from the beginning again.
Here's an old one. Almost as
In
old
this
as
one,
me.
you can kind of like teleport to whichever level you want. And so the game's been built around that. But it's not... It's a roguelite. I don't know how you could say it's a roguelite in this situation, Yadaka. You can't... I can't do that level by starting at the beginning of the game again, can I? No. But how is it a roguelite? It's something else. It's some other weird, fucked up hybrid. If it were a roguelike, I could start at the beginning and do 6 biomes and be uber giga fucking leveled the fuck up when I get to that boss. But I can't do that now. It's more like DMC. What's the thing? It's a hybrid. I can go this way right now, yeah? Start of the game. I can play through the whole game. Well, there's actually a fork as well, which makes it complicated. I could play up to the tower, and then I guess if I finish the tower, it would... You know what? I haven't even tried. You might be able to go from the tower to the swamp, and then continue to the swamp to the palace, but you'll never be able to continue to there. So this is independent of the entire game mode. The offset there is this game doesn't actually really want you to do it that way ever. You can, just like Returnal. You can, just like every other roguelike that forces you to, but you don't have to, and you're encouraged not to. Because the power creep isn't solely from leveling through a run, it's also through this. Which just makes you stronger. And so the game's been built around this, and not necessarily... Which is the roguelite part, not the roguelike part, but it's still... But it's got both, I guess. It's really fucking awkward, to be honest. As much of a dick twist the yellow level is, they should let us start from a previous level. Well, I don't mind, honestly. I quite like that they don't. It's just that the game wasn't designed to facilitate that idea. You survived the first 6 levels, you can't go to the last level. But you survived, you made it. I don't know. I don't know what happens. I haven't tried. Maybe you can. But it doesn't look like it. Technically 3, it was a new checkpoint after the first 3 biomes. That's a good point, but you still could do all 6 in one run though, right? Path of Exile's passive trees. Hey, if we're going to be giving anybody credit, it'll be fucking Final Fantasy X, which Path of Exile shamelessly fucking ripped, alright? So watch yourself.
He is an old one.
Juicy!
Almost as old
117. What's going on, cunt? Good to see you, mate. What's cracking? Hope you're having a good weekend. Cheers, mate. I tried. You can only go to the flying boss. So what happens when you beat the Architect then? It just takes you back here? As if you died? Or you have to, or it forces you to teleport back here. There's nowhere else to go. Yeah, Returnal can be beaten in one, all 6 biomes, which is how it's kind of designed to. But there's one checkpoint. Whereas this game is actually designed for you to complete biomes. It's more like a normal video game, like a if you fail the level, start the level again. Not if you fail the level, start the game again. It wants you to play that way, and this facilitates that as a... Most of the time, if I did a full run from the start of the game up to a level, I died anyway, and then most of the time when I succeeded, I just jumped in and did it, you know? It doesn't feel like you're that... Like, your proficiency is lower, and you have less artifacts, but it doesn't feel like you're that out of shape. But with this particular one, you can't remove any artifact negatives. You have basically none anyway, and low proficiency, so it's kind of a bitch. Mopac, thanks for 10 months, mate. What's going on, dude? Good to see you. Hope you're having a fucking good weekend too. Cheers. Architect is only a fast travel point. Okay, so it's like you can go this way, you can go this way, or now you can go to the yellow.
He is an old
And Banksy! What's up, brother?
almost as old.
Thanks, man. I don't know where my scrolls have gone. They've run away on me again. But thank you very much. Good to see you. In Returnal, the end of Biome 3 is a stop point. You start from that checkpoint and a stripped over. Yeah, but you don't have to. Whereas this is like, instead of a stop point, everything is a stop point. Which makes it a lot less rogue in every sense of the word, right? You're not... You can play through them all... You can play through some of them in succession. There are paths you can take, but why would you? Right? What's the point of playing through? The answer is the databank, wherein everything needs to be done multiple times in order to unlock information about the game, right? You get overpowered pretty quick. Overpowered, maybe? Like, artifacts. You can remove the negative traits of all of your artifacts by killing a boss, right? So even maybe like the strat is if you're stuck on a level, do one level before it, grab a bunch of artifacts, kill that boss, and then you've got a bunch of artifacts without the negative. Or, hear me out. Put that on. With one level of proficiency increases more lunacite. Now, none of my artifacts have a negative effect at all. Right? So I think you're supposed to use this system. Like, I think the game's balanced around using this system to choose and customize your difficulty. Which I'm not going to be doing, but it certainly feels like I don't know, in a weird way, it's like you have to use that system to mitigate some of the poor design choices. That's how it feels to me. I'm gonna have to do some more testing, but I think there are some fundamental issues with the formula that they've gone for this time that Returnal didn't have.
You were more bearable when all you cared about was Lucenite.
It is sand from the shore. If Lucenite is what washes up here, imagine what is there.
More power and wealth for Sultari.
Sultari is not here. But I am.
They have so many modifiers, but don't let us choose all of them. You can choose most of them, right? You just have to offset them. What's weird is taking modifiers that make the game harder provides no benefit. That's what's weird. Alright, let's go again. I'm finishing this fucking game tonight, one way or the other. So. I'm not going to bed until it's done. I want to play StarCraft on Tuesday. I've had enough.
Nitya.
I just felt like doing that. I guess, yeah. Picking up that artifact last time that restored integrity while on low health was pretty fucking massive. Because that kept me in the fight a lot longer than I would have been otherwise. Which makes me feel like, what's the goal of this level? It's got random permeations, random areas, more so than the rest of the game as far as I can tell. There are lots of different enemies as well, so you don't know what spawns. In the first 2 runs today, I started in the exact same room, but the third one a different one. But the enemies that spawned in the second run were way easier to just deal with than the first one. So there's like a lot of RNG in level design for the Yellow Shore, for enemy spawn, and then what weapons and what artifacts drop. And I got to go beat that boss. So like either A, I make it through this joint with full health, and I beat the boss with 1 health bar and don't die. Or B, I get lucky and get some decent artifacts that allow me to win. So I feel like the only way that I'm going to get through this without being way fucking better than I think I can be is get lucky. I'm waiting for good rolls. 1-hit immunity after opening a container? Yeah, we have to take that. Didn't cop the second negative, that's good. Speaking of StarCraft, I want to give that game a crack. I've always wanted to do a Swarm campaign run. Seeing the cutscene back in the day was awesome. A Swarm, do you mean Zerg? Zerg campaign? Because with StarCraft, you don't just do one of the factions. You do all of them. You do that, like Terran, then Zerg, then Protoss, then I can't remember now. I can't remember Brood Wars. Then Zerg, then Terran, then Protoss. I can't remember. But yeah, you do each campaign, and the story continues with each of them in a really cool way. Ready for Dawn of War 4? Oh man, I'm gonna no life that shit. I play balanced. For me, I didn't see a reason to run mods. Yeah, which is annoying. If they had dailies and the mods gave you multiple score multipliers, it would be... it makes sense. Beating this boss, I was at the mercy of RNG weapon drops. That's what RNG weapon drops and RNG artifact drops, I think, is what I'm playing for. Please! Little slow. I've just got to use this more to clear, otherwise I'm going to lose my health. Where are those discs going? I went nowhere near where I was aiming. Got to get that rapid fire going. There's another dude somewhere. I don't know where he is, but... Oh, hi. The thing is, yeah, cool. Well, yeah, you have to start off with Terran, but you will get to play Zerg after, I promise. And it's beautiful. But you fucking die? I don't understand how that cunt had that much fucking health. So much more than I expected. Hey, Bray. What's going on, dude? Oh, yeah. Took so many tries to beat the last boss. I was running through the rest of the zone easy from so much damn practice in it. All I've heard from people is that this game's so fucking easy compared to Returnal. And I just haven't felt that way at all for a start. And, and I think people are nuts. But maybe this game's much easier because I turned on all the cheats. Yeah, makes sense.
All this time they conspired against me thinking I didn't know. Now they will lose everything, even each other.
Arnold.
My priestess will weep forever. I am king. I am everything and they are nothing.
So that's our boss, right? I thought Shepard was this, but it's him. Overdrive generates power? But my heals are a bit weaker. Overdrive generates power. Does that mean when I use my bang, it gives me some power?
He is an old one.
Wickham Brew! Thanks for 53, mate. It's been great watching you play through this. I don't seem to vibe with them as a player, but as a viewer, it makes for great watching. Well, I'm glad to hear you say that. I was worried that people have not been enjoying watching me play this because it's the same fucking thing over and over again. But if you're enjoying it, I'm happy. It feels like something I have to see through, and I really do like playing it. For all the bitching, it's Returnal-ish, and I fucking love this genre. Like, it's super high me, you know. Until Last Ronin comes out from Platinum Games, it's the closest thing I'm getting to a sick-ass fucking action game. And I love it. Oh. Feels easier because you have new ways to deal with enemies. In Returnal, you can only dash. That makes no sense to me. I'm not saying you're wrong. It doesn't make any sense to me. You have a fucking lightsaber, for Christ's sake. And a whole host of weapons. Only dash? That sentence is just... At best, poorly constructed. At worst, a downright, bald-faced fucking fiction. Keep it steady. Another fucking wizard? Oh my god. Come on, die, you fuck. Nice. There's another thing in Returnal, when you hit max adrenaline, you get a shield. In this, go fuck yourself. If you already have full health in Returnal, and you pick up a health, it increases your max health. In this, 3 Lunacite. Thick. I love how they had all these great things in Returnal, and this one they were like, why don't we remove them? Like we removed the lead developer of Returnal as well. Curious decisions. Anything that like max adrenaline, you get a shield. Max health, you get more max health. Like anything that encouraged playing well, being good, took it out of the game. Replaced it with button you press to make it easier. How smart. I think we're going our separate ways after this. You've made your choice. You have chosen the kinds of people you'll be appealing to. I don't think they're me. Corruption reduces incoming damage?
Tolerance exceeded.
Fuck. Arrogance. Can't see their help anymore. Thinking in the boss, like, if I just keep absorbing... Does he even shoot red? Or is it just blue and green? What? All right. I'll just break my fucking hands using that guy. Last Ronin, my god, I know, right? Hope it's a good old Platinum Slot Fest. Well, if it's as long as it's made by the main Platinum team and not the fucking dog shit team, then we're laughing. Love that gun. I can't use it. Can't pull the trigger that fast anymore, man. My fingers will fall off. Not for this fucking arsehole, but the trash is very fun. I guess if shoot wasn't on a trigger, maybe, but not on a trigger. Why can't I see their health bar? Oh yeah. I heard the chakrams are good, but I hated that weapon. Well, I like this chakram. I don't like the one that you rev up. I can't seem to ever get that to play comfortably. It might be doable, but well, I say never, but rarely. Usually, I just I try to rev it and it just comes back and it's not working properly and it's weird. This one's pretty good. The other one too with the big white discs is really good too, I find. Seems to generate a lot of power as well, the chakram. Bonus melee damage at full power. Recoil's not going to hurt me. Low chance for command volatility. Who gives a shit, right? Bonus melee damage. I'm not going to be meleeing that boss. Melee kill. What about surrounded? Ow! What the fuck is happening? Can't sprint. Ah! The one time I had my shield out. Some rooms you just pull out rough rooms, man. This is not a fucking easy room. I got so many of these big fucking bitches. To manage my corruption levels, so at least if I've lost health, I'm taking less damage. So vertical sprayed shotgun with searing rounds. Don't think I ever used that type that didn't require the charge. The one you're using now looks good. As long as you don't miss. If you miss, pings off to another galaxy. Does steel shots heal? No. I think it's just reload or something. Absorbing projectiles adds more damage. And I will be absorbing projectiles a lot against this boss, so this could work. But I'll need to be very close and pumping constantly. If you take damage, increase the damage of the next shot in proportion. Like look, it seems maybe. Melee kills generate power. Yeah, no, we're already doing that. All right, well, let's fuck around with the shotgun for a bit first. Changed my fucking mind. I can't see how much damage it's doing, but it just feels like it's doing nothing. Like if I get a shotgun and I'm that close, right? I want cunts evaporate. You know what I'm saying? I want instant and fucking irreparable fucking evaporation mode. Okay? Fucking gun was 8 levels higher. I pressed jump, but he was still in like a animation. Restoring cells on Dispiritor against the bosses coming up could be pretty good. Ensuring that I get through to this last boss with some fucking health, you know. The redraws are actually great. You don't want to lose to this boss because your gear sucks, but because you played bad. And now I have a feeling I lose too much because my gear's just bad. Is that true though? Or is that cope? I always feel like you can play... Like every time I think that, I'm like trying to imagine the speedrunner that uses the worst weapon and beats the fucking game without getting hit. You know what I mean? There's definitely some RNG going on here in terms of how much easier the fight will be, and how much harder the fight will be. But it's still that's you're not losing because of that. This is a wild permeate. There's more variety in the Yellow Shore than the rest of the fucking whole game combined. Does that sound true to you?
The smell of proper
I
devotion.
feel like every time I come through here, I'm getting some new shit.
Friend, we missed you.
What am I doing up here? Huh? Oh. This is the top? LaCroix! Hey mate, thanks for 25 months. How the fuck are ya? Good to see ya. Sure. We need more of those. Now I've got too much. Main weapon kills reduce shield power consumption. No, I probably should have re-rolled that. Starlight Starbright. First star I see tonight. I'll take it. I like it. My gear's bad, but I know I'm choking on the boss. It's got to be a bit of both, but... I mean, I understand what Harm's saying for sure. There's not enough opportunity to mitigate bad rolls because you're forced into a short situation.
To prove to you.
Piercing Headhunter favorite target? That's I think that's the way to go. I think that's how we do's. 2 rows! Oh my goodness gracious me. Fucking 132, you mad cunt. How are you, mate? Good to see you. I feel like it's been a minute. I hope you're looking after yourself. Having a good weekend. Cheers, brother. The amount of health they're shoving in my face right now. No. Not for this boss. No. Never. Never take that. Never have my gun there. That seems rude. Right? Does that seem rude? This is an entirely new biome for me as well. Crazy permeation. This is the roguelike
You'll understand.
part of the game.
You were wrong.
They just put a roguelike at the end. Crazy. Oh! I forgot the gun I was using and made a mistake. I had to reload after every shot then. I thought I had not had to. Oh, they don't have weak points? Okay. they change the auto aim? Like, I could see that guy glowing with that really white, bright glow now, and I never really noticed that in any of my other runs before. Oh shit, I forgot restoring cells. Gotta be procking those. Try and get some more heals thrown around. Just got back from 2 weeks on the Adriatic, Montenegro, Croatia. Sailing at my sister's wedding. What the fuck? Oh. You are the full and complete subject of my envy right now. Amazing. I hope you had a ball, mate. That sounds fucking great. Some fucking... Southern Europe? Southern Europe fucking sailing? Mediterranean ship? Or is this a different area? I've got pretty good health. I don't love that roll. Just off the med. Oh, no. Warm waters? That shit fucking turning around mid fucking stream. Fuck you. Mate. Back to corporate slavery tomorrow though. Fund the next trip. Dude, that's the process, right? That's it. That's life. I'm telling you. I don't know what that was. Good on you, mate. Good on you. That was my whole fucking, like, 20s, dude. My whole 20s. Work, save for holiday, go on holiday. Explore the world. That was a good life. Kids, it's its own fucking sick-ass reward, but it's a good life. Alright, I gotta keep blasting through this place, because otherwise I'll never fucking get it. I'll never finish. Apparently another... Nice. Quite so. Enjoying the fucking light show? You're still not dead. You're still not dead. What's wrong? What happened? Oh. Finally. Some rooms are just built different. Illumine, empowering corruption. While firing, the beam periodically sends out a pulse which clears hostile projectives. Interesting. Seeing as the other one that's supposed to be dropping heals isn't dropping any heals because Jesus. Fuck it, right? Try that one. Or we take vacuum bomb. Never mind. Never mind. No need to fuck around. We've got an overdrive set up so we can flank. Should be good. We finished the army ready painting of my Infernus squads. Good on ya. Congratulations. Army ready painting. What is I've not heard this vernacular before. Been painting for 4 years. You've already got terms I don't understand. What does this mean? Love that death reload. Really handy. Max adrenaline? Fuck. Army ready equals my personal. This model's ready to look sick as fuck on the battlefield state instead of just rocking a base coat or a half painted. Okay, alright. Battle ready. There's battle ready and parade ready. Apparently, according to Nami. Those are the industry terms. I posted them in Discord. These are your Sallies, right? Not, I mean, it's just green prime with black on the guns, black and gold on the guns, I guess. But if the idea is to get a lot of them painted so that they don't look like grey shit by the birthday, I understand what your plan is, and I get it. Yeah, we've all got to do that at some point. Collecting Lunacite generates power. He won't be dropping Lunacite. Getting hit damages hostiles around you. Dealing damage at restores integrity. That's the one. That's the one. Got it. Heavy round with increased by corruption. Let me try. If I don't like it, I can come back and switch it out for the other one. But it seems pretty good. It generates power, which is great. And I can just put on consistent sustained damage on this boss. I just got here. Admins read back a little, chat a little. I don't know what Cody's view in general with the reference to the guy who made fun of Returnal for adding a save when Yogg had to turn the game off. It should have been there from the start. Captain, what the fuck are you fucking talking about? My brother. bad, it's bad, it's bad, it's bad. It teleports to it, teleports to it, teleports to it, can't teleport to it, okay. G'day Dicey, you know it baby, you know it. That's what we do here, we win. If you cunts don't fuck the fuck off! Does this kill them? It is doing pretty hot damage. Is this the onslaught? Yeah, it's the onslaught. It's the one that Purple really likes.
Believe me, we will be happy.
Could take hours to start to finish after you know what you're doing. Anything else is just gatekeeper nonsense. No, okay. So comment, just to clear it up, in Returnal, at launch, you did this. Okay? That's what you did. That's it. That's how it was designed to be operated on a brand new console called the PlayStation 5. So that's what it was for, okay? And then you just turn it back on. Yeah. So you remember? So what exactly is the problem? You could work around it, then they built it in. No, there was no workaround. You just put the console into rest mode and then came back later and continued playing.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned.
Ostrich,
Take up
you,
arms,
sir,
warrior.
have the right to
battle
remain
rages.
profane. Thank you very much, my friend. Almost a goddamn motherfucking decade. Ah. Cheers, baby. Good to see you. Yeah, but people were kicking off because their console's updated and they lost a run. Fair enough. You didn't say that. You didn't mention that at all. The context for the conversation that you were bringing up was completely void of the intended experience, and instead seemed to focus on some very, very minor, less than 0.01% of total players' experiences having a bad, my power went out and I lost a run. My baby needed me to go pick it up and I lost a run, you know, instead of just, it felt like very faux rage at the time. And I can't imagine any reason why we're talking about it now. They should have they didn't factor it in because it was a new console, and there was no problem. There was no issue, you know. It was perfectly fine. The fact that they went back and made it better, that's what video games typically do. But there wasn't a problem in the first place. It was just designed differently to what people are used to, and people weren't interested in a new system, you know? At least that's how it felt to me. Briz said something about tough luck, and I didn't agree. Well, yeah, that was after you brought this topic up, though, wasn't it? Why does the gun on the left have two symbols in the top right? One means it's a corrupted weapon, which means it does more damage based on how much corruption you've absorbed. The second is that auto aim is disabled for that weapon.
Back from war, are we?
Oh, it was what made you comment? Oh, okay. Then I take it back. I'm sorry. I didn't see Briz's initial comment. Planet Jerry! Thanks for 21 months, mate. What's going on? Good to see you. Hope you're having a good weekend, man. Listening to you say we aren't going to be spending 4 days on Lawrence, knowing what happened with that boss. Right after 4 days of Orphan. I take it you're watching the freshly uploaded truncated versions of the Bloodborne second time around playthrough with chat restored mostly to the playthrough, available now for a nominal fee on Patreon. Is that right, Ostrich? Because, you know, good on you. That's great. I just like this better. I just like this better. I know the corrupted rifle's good, but I just like this fucking. I like the names. We're already at the end, apparently. That was faster than I thought. Okay, so we've got to fight the boss with the grenade launcher. Clutch last minute decision. I do get health back at low health, so I might be able to, but I can't see the enemy's health again. I got arrogant again. That won't help me. Oh yeah, dealing that. Yeah, so basically just if I get to low health, absorb as much corruption as I possibly can if there is any, and it would reduce the damage that I take. And that combined with restoring health at low integrity is a little baby synergy, and it's kind of the best we can hope for, I think, with this fucking cunt fucking mission. Goddamn right I am. Been diving into Warhammer 40k thanks to you. Awesome! You playing on the table? Like painting and building and tabletopping, bro? Did you ditch the execution system, or is chat so much nicer? Hey Lusa, how are you? I didn't ditch it. There are still executioners. They can still execute. But it's just does slow down a lot. You know? With Twitch. The cunts are all dead. I feel like Twitch just segregated a lot more over the years. The people that were coming to Twitch were magnetically attracted to the bigger spheres, and the bigger spheres were all view botting and make themselves look bigger and bigger. We did kill a lot of cunts. You're right, but there's a lot less fresh blood coming into Twitch, and the stuff that is looking for the big hype streams. I feel like there are a lot less people just in general looking for like slow discussion-based, interactive-based long form, and the ones that are already have their places that they go. And of course with the ad apocalypse bullshit going on, people stopped exploring new channels because they hit the pre-rolls the second they walked in, and I think Twitch also just generally, like, the fascination and the fad and the community element did fade for a lot of people. And you add all those factors together, and it just brings the numbers down, which puts you lower in the directory, which puts you in a much less likely position to have fresh blood, and I mean that in the fullest extent of the phrase, for us and our executioners, into the channel. The last time anyone said, I believe purple, yeah, exactly. Do a Fortnite stream next week, you'll increase executioner subs tenfold, maybe. Or maybe nobody who watches Fortnite will be interested in watching me play Fortnite. And so it just kept getting lower and lower and lower and lower and lower. And so the priority for me wasn't how do I put more time and resources into making executions better, which at this point were just slowing down the show when they did happen, and not creating a good experience. And how do I put those resources somewhere else? First with a VOD channel, which now makes a healthy amount of money and feels very creatively satisfying to work with, and Patreon. I actually traveled this week. I went and played a Blood of the Dawnwalker, which is the only thing I'm allowed to tell you at this point. 2 days of traveling for 4 hours of gaming, and at some point soon I'll be able to tell you all about it. I'll have a piece ready to go. But I'm focusing more on the journalistic side of things, where I started now, I guess. But instead of working for sloppy websites covered in ads like fucking PC Gamer and shit, I just write for you guys. I just write for you. And because I'm already paid, what I write is up to me. How I write it is up to me. Nobody controls anything. And I'll try to keep making that more and more interesting as the years go on. But now that I'm saying yes to more press related experiences like the Blood of the Dawnwalker, maybe I will be able to tell you my thoughts on it and answer some questions about how it works and all of that in my unique way. And in doing so, I think create the kind of content that I like to make. The stuff that I still think is good. Doesn't need to be clickbaity. I don't need thumbnails. I don't need to follow any of the industry trends that make me not want to do this stuff anymore. We'll see how it works. So yeah, do that instead of executions, or it's all about focusing energy, right? That's the way to go, I think. Begs! 11 fucking years! I'm fucking out. You're an absolute legend. Thank you, man. My fucking pleasure. I mean that. Like, it's been my fucking pleasure to be talking shit and playing games and hanging out with you guys for 11 years, and I'm down to do it for 11 more. In one way or another. Thanks for being here, mate. Cheers. What happened 11 years ago? Maybe I played Dark Souls. I didn't sub a decade ago to listen to you spout the same opinions as every other cunt. It just means I can't grow. It doesn't mean that I'm providing less interesting content for the people that are already here. It just means I can't grow as much. I can't grow as much. Well, then I need to try to bring revenue in other ways. Mostly on Twitch. The strategy is subathon and subathon adjacent content, which basically means I'm making less money from more people, so I have to make more money from you people. I'm not going to sit here and beg for gift subs all day. I'd rather just make the money I already make, which is good, and supplement it with the VOD channel, with the sponsorships, and with the Patreon. And that, in doing that way, I make the same amount of fucking money I've always made, more or less, yeah? And I don't have to I don't have to make you feel like
Yes.
I want you to spend money
Proper devotion.
all the time.
Welcome back, old friend.
Which changes the feel of a channel, I'm not saying people shouldn't do it that way either. Like, do whatever the fuck you need to do to survive in this life. Hustle when you gotta fucking hustle. I'm hustling more now than I've ever had to in this job. Maybe not ever. Maybe not as much as the start, But I've got a limited amount of time with the new baby and that, and a different lifestyle than when I was younger. And I gotta use that time effectively. I got a good structure for it. Editing VODs and posting them, writing and posting it, making sure the XPTV channel's booming with hot fucking Warhammer content, and also the main event shit like this, the stuff that you know and love. Tex, what's going on, dude? I love the fact that you're engaging with your creativity. Thank you. It feels good. It does. It really does. It feels like what I need now after a decade and a half of streaming. I do need to flex my creative muscles in different ways as well. But bring back writing with... I did actually try to bring back writing with profanity, and I couldn't do it. I tried. It didn't feel good. I prepped for it and planned for it, and it just... I don't know, it didn't feel like me. Maybe because I haven't been a writer for so long, I don't feel confident sharing it and workshopping it. I don't know, I retooled that a bit. And I'll, you know what, I'll look at it again next year. Always do what you need to do. Some of us will still be here for whatever. Exactly. And as I said, if things fall below the line, it's okay. I've got plans. I'm going to study, finish studies by going back to school, and because I've already got part of a degree from the writing side, I'll finish it off with teaching, probably primary school teaching, and then I have a backup job that's all there. If it comes to that, it's fine. It's easy to do. Faye! Fucking Twitch asking, you sure about my... Yeah, because you said cunt. Are you sure you want to say that? A very volatile word. People could have their feelings hurt when you say that word, irrelevant of where you are saying it, who you are saying it to, and the context that you are saying it within. Because those things don't matter. What matters are the letters and the other letters that are next to those letters. That's what matters in today's advanced modern world. Even Peeves does my nutties because half the shit he does never gets fulfilled. The subathon stuff, yeah. At least he's fun about it, and he fucking goes pretty hard. But I understand. It is the easiest, most forthright way to generate an income on this side. When you aren't bringing in as much new blood. Advanced. It's pretty. Here's a fun one. You know what I fucking installed? And it's pretty advanced for me. All right. I installed Odysseus yesterday. It doesn't do anything yet, but and if you don't know what Odysseus is, and this is a phrase I don't think I ever thought I would say, but it's a fun one. It's PewDiePie's AI agentic agent UI. That allows you to run LLM models locally on your PC within a fresh user interface, so that to rip your power bill. Yeah. True. I've only been fucking around with it on a very basic level, but it seems to me like at some point in the future the way that we interface with a PC is going to change, and for a lot of my friends who code and shit, it is like they're already there, and I don't want to touch any online models. I don't want to put any of my information onto the internet and have an agent represent me. But local, that was the first time I'd seen like a closed ecosystem that was easy to set up and had a few other little tools as well, like emails, calendar, notes, that sort of thing. So for me, I'm like, oh, I want to start up a new YouTube channel called Profanity Paints, and I want to be able to put my painting streams on that so that it's not part of my main thing or whatever, right? So I can start. What's my normal process? I have an idea. I flesh it out. I do it with a pen and paper. I start Googling things. I start grabbing images, putting things together. What would that look like if I used a new UI with it's just running some models on my machine that allows me to, research some things. I don't even know what the fuck I can do with it yet, but it's advanced. It's an advanced way of like performing the tasks that you normally perform in a way that's a bit different to how you have before. Kind of like how when computers came out. So yeah, I'm curious to see what can be done with it anyway. And the only way to figure out what can be done with it is to fucking, fuck around with it. Yeah, exactly, Jigs. This was the first time I was like, okay, this actually looks easy enough for entry level, Whereas the rest was like, whoa. Here I am regressing, trying to move away from all the tech shit, doing everything I can to take back the control I used to have. Well, I don't feel like I've lost control personally, but I can certainly imagine how people would feel that way in this world. So, you're on your path, and I get that. I wouldn't judge. But I do want to... I got two young kids and stuff as well. I don't want them outpacing me. I need to keep up with them, you know? Home labbing is fun if you care about privacy. I do. I know I'm a bit weird in that way, but I don't want all my... what I mean by that is I'm an online personality and all my information is out there. but not my personal information. You know, there's still a bubble of personal information that isn't shared with the online world, and it seems too difficult. They will pass you, it's just a matter of time. Okay, well then I'm trying to delay it for as long as possible so I can keep up with them. Also, I would argue that so long as I'm still alive, there's a chance that I can keep up with them. The subathon shit creates FOMO. It does. It does prey on that sort of stuff, and that's why I don't want to do it. And I did say, like, I considered it. I had a whole thing spec'd out for execution subathons. It was going to be the executioner's ball and all that. I eventually couldn't. I'd rather take a few sponsorships a month for games that I like anyway, or games like indie games that look cool, and then I don't have to do that because they pay great, you know. And all the odd ones I get off. Oh, I picked up another sponsorship for next week. Toxic Commando. John Carpenter's Toxic Commando, which was one of the games I said I wanted to look at and never got around to. And they gave me 4 copies of it so I can play it with a few friends. So I'm going to try and get some friends on board. If not, I'll fucking chuck some free, you know, copies of it out to whichever you guys want to play. We can play it together, and I'll make really good money that night, and we'll have some fun. And I don't have to do any subathons, you know what I mean? So I'd rather do that, even though if you go back to my VODs 5 years ago, I'm like not doing sponsorships. I didn't need to then. I made all my money through subs. Executions were popping up. It was a different time. Now it's a different time again. Nothing's changed for me, you know. I don't think we have to sacrifice, is what I mean. I'd love to join you for Toxic Commando, or maybe you can. Yeah, well, I'll see how the night goes. If I can get some streamer mates in on it, I will, because it'll be more fun that way. But just to have more people and more personality and whatever. But yeah, if not, and you're around, absolutely. It helps. The game's pretty good. It looks good enough. I'm not gonna play. I turn down dumb fuck offers for stupid Roblox sponsors and shit all every day. But really every day. But for sweet indie games and games that look like my jam, I'm like, good enough, exactly. Your motto on sponsorships has always been take what you need and don't be greedy. True enough, it has. And I have, right? I have. If the subs are down, it's cool to supplement. I think so. It makes the most sense. There's a market for grumpy old man. You reckon? Are there many people filling it? Because that's definitely my trajectory. The hair turns white, making the face cam look like an old school filter. That's gonna be fun, isn't it? I'm definitely getting my wings. They're coming in. The soundtrack. Oh, I know, right? Wow. That's the #1 reason why I want to play it. I put it on my list of like most anticipated games from Jeff Keighley's The Game Awards TM, but never actually got to it. AI generated software sucks balls. It's some of the biggest shit. Oh yeah, that nonsense is crap. But in terms of like a search engine and okay, the thing I'm most interested in terms of like an AI desktop for me is email management. I haven't tried that. And my email's a fucking nightmare, and I have multiple, and I want to add more. So I'm kind of interested to see how these agents, agentic agents, I believe is the term. Oh shit! I gotta shut up and turn this up. Sorry. Time to win. But I should have just eaten it, right? Yeah. What am I doing? Yeah, you eat that. Oh, yeah, it sucked me in and fucked me up. Oh! I'm getting close to him, and I need to, because this does more damage up close. Oh, cool. Oops. Can you fuck off with that shit? What the fuck was that version? Yes. I'm definitely doing less damage this time, I think. What's that? That's what we wanted. Yeah. What? Shit. Shit. How much fucking damage am I actually doing? Any? Fuck it. I can't see his health. But we're in phase 2 now, right? Which means he can punch me? Yep. Oh my god, he got me. Okay. Oh my god. I think that's the play. Oh shit. Also, I don't think he has any corrupt projectiles. Which means all the corruption stuff that I built, I think is just useless. Oh. Good parry. See how good that parry was? Here we go again. Another phase 2 fucking loss, I think. Whoa! Oh, that was corrupted. Oh shit. He's finally giving me some corrupted projectiles. This could be good. This could be. Don't die now. Shit. I don't know how that hit me, but alright. Ah, no. This is just phase 1 again. But easier. Just don't get hit by the dumb shit. What's wrong with you? Please die? No? What? Okay, we got lasers? Did we just fucking just do it?
I deserve this!
Yes! Yes! Punch this motherfucker in his fucking face!
I am the king.
I'm the king, huh? Oh, yeah?
It's been a while. One moment, please. The king. Unlike other high-threat entities, the king is more obviously humanoid, though its origins remain undetermined. It is, or was, likely the self-appointed ruler of the Carcosian civilization, the foremost focus of both worship and fear by its subjects. Furthermore, the
First and last king of the blazing throne.
though records indisputably show that the king was previously active on Carcosa, it subsequently absconded to a location which currently defies identification or geographic placement. Previously encountered high-threat entities appear to have acted as deterrents to anyone seeking to reach the king. Additional information needed for further decryption.
Well, well, well. The first and last. The artifact gives you HP at low damage was so clutch. It gives you a way back in, right? Absolutely. And I think the prominence explosions and the grenades were filling it up pretty chunkily. In return, I'd take the carbine all day, every day over a better, higher level option that I didn't like, and it led me towards the onslaught rifle in Saros. Yeah, yeah. You do seem like a basic bitch that picked the vanilla weapon. And then did the exact same thing in the next game again. That sounds about right. This can't die again? The king? I'm also a carbine kind of guy. Yeah, purple's into the carbines as well. I don't know, it just feels like the AK-47, you know? It feels like you got guns that throw fucking shredding frisbees. And you're like, yeah, nah, I guess the AK. I'll take the tried and true. I guess that's why they have lots of different options. I'm a grenade launcher kind of guy. I really like it. Them's be specialities. Fair enough. The world needs innovators, envelope pushers, and basic bitches alike. Yeah? Know who you are and own it. Oh, I fucking punched that cunt in his fucking face, mate. I decked him. He's done. Surprise, motherfucker. Fuck, that looks so much better than the in-game face modeling.
I did what I had to do. It wasn't my fault. No. Not
Some thoughts, but that last fucking frame added some new ones. Credits, we finished Saros! Oh yeah. StarCraft.
Rejoice, fellow.
I had to put StarCraft down to play Saros.
Executioners.
I did not expect it to take a month and a half.
Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Mayo, darling. Executioner. Thanks for 108 months. Hope you're having a good weekend, mate. Cheers. Well, that was a quick one, but Dyson, did you just fucking try to spoil shit for me? Is that what was happening? Instead of sitting there going, he doesn't know, you thought he has to know? You didn't have to know, right? But I did. Why? Because I'm streaming it?
He is an old,
Not very fair.
almost as old as me.
Not very bloody fair. Take that lesson with you for next time, please. I was waiting to do my job there. Unfortunately, I happened to be looking at the chat at the time. It's okay. I had a feeling. Thank you, Helios, for 80 months. Cheers, mate. Good to see you. So I say it's worth it if you take from this an understanding that those kinds of things should be given to the player as the developer intends for them, and when the developer intends for them to be given to the player. I'm a lot older and chiller than some of these cunts in chat, so don't stress. There was a time where we'd have had your fucking head, but I'm an old man now. Okay, let's talk. First things first. Lies. We did not get a resolution to Blue Shore and Nietzsche, which I guess are one and the same thing. That part of the game has not been resolved. We did get a conclusion to our boy to replace Delroy. Carcosa tries to find the Yellow Shore, the Eclipse, as an entity, attracts things to it and tries to convince them to destroy the king, to become the king. And it does so by lying to them. Right? It lies constantly, leading them into their honey trap. And then, when they finally succeed, it binds them. And it does this to thousands and thousands of entities. Potentially an infinite, given the time element, an infinite amount of entities, right? Which was the last reveal. But Nietzsche figured it out and went the other way. Not the Blue Shore, not the Yellow Shore, the Blue Shore, which was constant. Built constant. Constant is an AI built using the machines that were already infesting the planet. Is that right? So the questions are, why did she build Constant? Why did she rebel against the Yellow Shore? What was her plan? And how did Arjun fucking ruin it? Given the Tentacle Moon scene, I don't even think Arjun is the first and last king. He's just the strongest contender for a vessel. But what about the scene then? With one Arjun and 1,000 other Arjuns. 1,000 other entities. Right? You saw like all of them, right? Hanging there by a thread. In the big collection of kings. The collection of kings. I don't even think Arjun is the first and last king. What gave you the impression that he was? This is my first question. My second question is, what's your interpretation of the tentacle eyes? According to the credits, I see just 3 characters of motion capture. Interesting. Reckon that's each strand we saw at the end there? Sorry, bats in this content. Soundtrack's been fun. Really fun. I'll have to see what happens next. But that's kind of where I am with the story so far. I'm not super sure about the psychological elements, such as Seb not being with them, but Arjun imagining that he was with them the whole time. And that must be part of the first Carcosan pull for him, was having his lover, Seb, who he cheated on Nietzsche with or something, in that hotel room, there with him on Echelon 4, even though he wasn't there with him on Echelon 4. Came close to not liking the game before. Where are you at now? I feel like I still need to process a bit, but I feel like it's a bad idea. I feel like it's a bad idea for a game. Not narratively, but structurally. And it didn't get put together properly. And as such, feels constantly just like it could be so much better than it is. It's close, but as it stands, it's an average game and way less interesting than Returnal was. Is what I think I'm at right now. Disjointed, yeah. Partly, I think, because of a lack of dev time, maybe. Like, it feels rushed. But mostly, I think it's the lead developer of Returnal leaving Housemarque. And whoever took over being requested by Sony to make it easier, to make it less... Because apparently, like a lot of people didn't finish Returnal, and that was a bad statistic, not a good one. But basically, let's focus more on narrative and less on arcade gameplay. That's what I think happened, and I think that's where the structure started to fall apart. Wanted to ensure people wouldn't give up. Exactly. I don't know why. People who give up are people who give up. Games don't change that. They're going to give up anyway, you know? You either want to make games that are for gamers or you don't. This is kind of trying to bridge... Returnal was bridging a gap. This is a step too far, I think. It was hard for me to get too invested in the main character once you find out he's a douchebag. People complain about Returnal being too long and hard, and I think they overreacted. Maybe that's what happened. I felt that though, and it felt like it just made it a shitter Returnal. I mean, quite a few things didn't connect together very well. Replayability, lack of variety in terms of permeations. You know, different environments within the same zone, encouraging multiple replay throughs and making them feel very different. They almost always felt very much the same if you played from the start to the end. And I I played too many full runs, to be honest. I should have just been playing it like a, oh, I died? Start the level again. I think I would have liked the game more if I did that. I think the game would have been better if you couldn't roguelike it until the last level. And it was just do this level, 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 and then roguelike last mission for a little bit of fun. Because that felt like an actual roguelike, the last one. That's what I would have done anyway. And I think it would have been better for it. They might elaborate more on the story, similar like how they did with the Tower of Sisyphus in the update for Eternal, maybe. But what this really fucking needs is a daily challenge mode with multiplier attached to modifiers. And more permeation, more different pieces in every zone to make, and leaderboards, daily challenge. You can't have a daily challenge without leaderboards, can you? Challenge. But yes, basically, it needs more arcade. Because that's the DNA of Housemarque, and that shouldn't be fucked with. It should be. What made Returnal so cool was it was a fucking arcade game wrapped up in a sweet ass AAA setting and story. I think right now the game tries to say Arjun is and was the king always. He can only replace himself. Okay. But I think that's another layer of the tentacle moon working in many minds. Arjun's spot in the strands is but one of many minds to unify under it. Everyone in his personal hell kind of deal. Okay, so what gave you the impression that Arjun is and was the king always? Why not Delroy? Been playing some of the Returnal co-op mode lately. It's good fun, but not without its problems. Yeah, I played it a couple times. And I played it with Nearly Headless Nick and with Nami. And I had fun. More or less. Feel like Returnal hard filtered too many cunts, so Sony said they got to lower the difficulty. I wonder if there's any stories about the lead developer of Returnal leaving Housemarque. Any reports on what happened there? Returnal bought co-op later than the tower, true. But it bought the dailies like a month after it came out. Don't enjoy co-op to progress for myself. I do enjoy it to help others just for fun. Sure. Really afraid of taking the guardrails off. All the artifacts and corruption and malfunctions and parasites are capped. How are they capped, sorry? I just set up Odysseus, yeah? Good. Let me know how you go with it. You're younger. You'll probably be able to figure out that shit a bit faster than I can. Which model did you go with? For me, the roguelite of Saros is really for the gameplay. Feels like one could have just went from one area to the next. Feels like it was intended to be honest. I seem to remember Nietzsche saying she stopped Delroy when he acted out in one of the audio logs. Okay. The whole like Arjun was always the king thing doesn't like he's on the fourth. But then there was another Arjun in the audio logs, right? But it still said Echelon 4. Then I guess with the time fuckery? I don't know. I feel like there's on the flip side, on the positive side for this game, the narrative I do find very compelling. I do enjoy the story and the characters and the world that they've set up, and I enjoy the way that it's told. It's not perfect again because of the same failings in gameplay, in roguelike structure, also seem to be in the structure of the story as well. And I find that a lot of the conversations and audio logs are just the same fucking thing over and over again. Mindless, rambling about Carcosa and the Yellow Sun. I'm not quite sure the writing is up to par with Returnal's, nor the storytelling method, I guess. I'm not even sure the planet exists. We always go back to the hotel room. People didn't think the planet exists in Returnal either. That's baffling to me, but if you say so. I don't know what would make you think the planet doesn't exist because Arjun remembers the life that he had with Nietzsche prior to going there. I wonder if the game would have felt more varied if everything wasn't so orange. All the biomes are the same color scheme. I didn't feel that way. But I do feel like a lot of them felt very similar. Like Shattered Rise, the dam inside, the tower felt very similar. And then you had like the swamp. There was, I needed a lot more variety in environments, in permeations, and in weapons. Color might be there as well. But I prefer Returnal's colors. I think I feel the same way. There was stark contrast, jungle, desert, underwater, you know. When Celine went home and lived her life and died of old age and got yoinked back, that was awesome. I love that so much. Hey Bunk, how are you, mate? Yeah, finally wrapped it up. Unless there's more. I'm with Gemma 4, okay. I think I'm on Deep Think or something. I played Returnal with a mate who was using a Steam Deck, and the shit we had to do to keep the game from crashing on the Steam Deck, damn. That's pretty wild. Oh, limited number of artifacts, and you had to replace existing pickups instead of always piling on top. I wonder if the game would have felt more varied if everything... Oh, yeah, no. Cool. Limited number of artifacts. And malfunctions and corruptions and parasites. Oh. You replace existing ones instead of always piling. Okay, yeah. As opposed to like Risk of Rain or something where you're just constantly stacking. Nothing will top the story after... Oh, no. I've already read that one. Sorry. I'm tired. I enjoyed the isolation of Returnal more. Celine's personal hell was more interesting to me. I'm not saying I don't think Returnal's story was better. I'm just saying, I do think there's a really cool story here. I'm just not sure how much of it I understand yet. Returnal felt more passionate, while this maintained the studio's quality, but with shareholders and executives behind them. Maybe. Top of that, the age of the world proving that time went on and she didn't hallucinate that. Yeah, that was huge, right? Vulpin, that was one of the first big, like, whoa. Time passed.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion.
Wasn't the second half of Returnal in the past? And the first half in the future or something?
Missed you.
Can't remember. I think it was. Broomba! Thanks, man. Cheers! Took me a fucking month and a half to get through it. Exactly, to the day, actually. Which is longer than I thought. And I'm looking forward to getting back to StarCraft. But, I enjoyed it. There's a reason I didn't stop playing it. I really love it. And it felt doable to me. Also, like, it was very meaty. There was a lot of game here, and it was good fun. I was worried they were putting training wheels on Saros with the shield and the second life, but to be fair, I don't think that was the case. It certainly felt challenging to me. A lot of my friends were saying how they were like cranking out the modifiers to make it challenging. I didn't feel that way. I think I beat the king on my third try. I beat the priestess on my third try. I beat Shepherd on my first try. Architect, I've only killed once. First try. Legion, maybe second. So, like, most of the bosses I got down pretty quickly, but getting to them with the right shit together was fucking pretty hard. A lot of the folks had the full heal before bosses turned on. That would help, because then a lot of the RNG of how well you get through the zone wouldn't matter. Time passed. Yeah, right, but everything went into the past. Primordial and proto versions of the enemies. Just delicious time fucker. Yeah, that's right, that's right. I remember realizing the moon is not broken yet. We can't be in the future. We're in the past, right? I think that was the first confirmation for me. The moon had yet to shatter. The moment-to-moment game, it was pretty good. It was very, very Returnal, which is like action shooter bullet hell. Just like Returnal, yeah. A few little bits of different flavor, but mostly the same shit. I still don't know Legion's moveset because I was so powerful I exploded everything before he could make anything happen. Can't the age of the world represent her decayed mind, stages of grief and mental anguish? What you're suggesting is very, very wild, right? Like she's sitting in a insane asylum imagining Returnal happening, right? And all of these little details are just representations of her decaying mind. The fact that she went back and came back, and instead of being back, instead of the planet being further on, it's gone back in time and stuff. Did you have any justification for claims like that? I did some rough maths and I'm fairly confident would have lost money. I hope so. It deserves to lose money, in my opinion. So that they can go, wow, this is what happens when you stop doing what you want to do, you know? Housemarque's games are not like this. And Returnal was a bold new direction that paid off for them in a big way. And Saros was, let's try and do the same thing again and change the wrong shit. Still a good quality game, made by lots of very talented people, but the wrong direction. And I hope that Returnal was a massive success and this was a massive failure, so that they go back on the right track. Or get shut down by Sony and move on to other things. I'm very interested in the new the lead developer of Returnal has a new studio, right? Very interested to see what they're making. There's a lot of that going around. Rebel Wolf, developers of Blood of the Dawnwalker, are Witcher developers from CD Projekt. My interpretation of Returnal is that the crash an age-old being that is merely a catalyst for what is around it. And Celine being the food, it amplifies and makes her trauma, her loss, and her pain. A lot of the logs speak of an observer that has the curtain pulled, is blinded by the light, and just wants to go back to sleep. And you're thinking that's the entity that was under the lake that she crashed into? Because I think that's where I ended as well. Something like that. That's where I ended up as well. Somewhere around that area, which was great. It's a great, cool fucking idea for a story. And I love that they threw this beautiful red herring as well. It was all in her mind. Cool. Move on. I'm wondering, did this game do the same thing? Like, the actual ending is Arjun became the king. We knew he was going to become the king the whole fucking time. There was no question about it, right? And the twist was Nietzsche had been telling him to become the king, bringing him there, but it was not Nietzsche at all. But behind that, we have the real Nietzsche. We have the Blue Shore. We have the rebellion. The mutiny. We have the mutiny, right? Not quite as subtle as Returnal's hidden layers, but there are hidden layers here.
Almost as old as me.
Keep looking for a scroll. Shepherds, mate, what's going on? We are now at the halfway point of the year. True. Where is Saros ranking for you so far this year? Oh, yeah, I mean, in terms of games I played this year, had a great time with it. Ranking? What else have I played? I don't know. You talked about yellow. Yellow standing for jealousy or ambition, sure. And blue for depression. I feel it's more in that direction. No, well, it can be those things too, right? Selene is the Greek goddess of the moon, and the moon is linked to dreams. Helios, the name of her ship, Greek god of the sun. Yep. Astronaut mom watching her, extreme yeah. So all of those things can also be true as well, though, right? You don't feel like those are parts of the thematic structure of the story? And that's, for you, it's Selene. The character's name is a Greek goddess of the moon, right? So I just want to break this down. So in Returnal, your character goes to a planet, then goes home, but then finds out she was actually on the planet the whole time, but now it's in the past, and she fights through the planet again and fights a big monster at the end, right? That's the game. But you're saying, no, actually beneath that, right? It's actually a dream. And I know that because the character's name is actually the name of a Greek goddess, and it's the Greek goddess of the moon, right? And moons, right, are linked to dreams, yeah? Right? So because moons are linked to dreams, and her name is the same as the Greek goddess of moon, it's all a dream. And that's supposed to be the plausible explanation, as opposed to every other piece of an entire fucking lore book that unravels the more enemies you kill, with a massive, with a secret fucking hidden code at the bottom that pieces it all together to create an entire fucking world. But it's all a dream because her name's Selene? Are you fucking alright? That's like some unhinged shit. And yet somehow it's also the mainstream opinion. That's what most takeaways from the game were. It was bizarre. I still maintain Returnal was real, of course. And Frike, the first boss, and the forces there were fucking with her. One of the first Xenoglyphs said that Frike was sealed away, but it didn't stop him sending messages and making their nightmares real. Sealed Frike away and the other, yeah, and won't stop digging into our minds. That's the sort of stuff I like, for sure. Seems much more interesting that way. And a lot of the other themes and stuff can still be a part. You have a lot of themes in stories. And thematic influences and stuff. But I guess the fact that the conversation even exists is has it been half an hour? Fucking cunts fucking rolling on this fucking shit. What the fuck? Fire some people. They're not doing anything anyway. I did not say it's only due to a name. I just want to point out a few metaphors. I know. the metaphors and the abstract nature is obvious. It's just the claim that you're making is so insane based off those metaphors, to me, anyway. You have to ignore, like, is she insane and coming up with all these law entries and how they all fit together, and that's all in her head? The whole her mum crashed her car into a lake, and a being from outer space had been at the bottom of that lake since time immemorial, and the car hit it, and her and her mother woke it up. Also, like, connections between that world and this world as well, like both being the same civilization, traveling space. These stories could be happening at the same time. Although it feels to me like this one's happening later because of the technology of Soltari. But that stuff I think is so much more interesting than sort of hand-waving it with metaphorical stuff. Never heard the king yell it, neither have I. Hey, we did it! And now we're back. We're back? But we're not the king? Carcosa modifiers. 0, okay. New armor alterations, cool. No worries, Hope. We'll see you in the morning. I think a perfectly happy and content person would have created utopia if they encountered the eldritch creature. I feel a hope that it's abstract storytelling, a bit like William Burroughs. Everything touches the same story, the same general theme, intertwined, but nothing is real. Not going to give you my... Oh yeah, is it no good? There's so many shows, books and games. Yeah, exactly. And a play within it, I hear. Todd, I think they just all love the title. Okay. I'm not going to take your word for it. Okay, so what does this mean? We're back. How are we back? How is that possible? Cycle ended. Didn't get killed by anyone. Oh, Saros has more secrets and meanings to be discovered.
How did I get back here?
Okay, he's actually saying it.
Function restored.
Keep exploring to face tomorrow and find the truth. Yeah, that was cool, Scythe. I enjoyed that. I don't think there is a one monolithic idea to the narrative. I just wanted to put out an alternative to what you involved with. Oh, okay. So I heard that alternative constantly. It was like everyone was saying, oh, it was all just a dream once they got to the end. I didn't find any nuance to it, and you didn't present any, so I had to question it. Just like saying, yeah, actually, all of Saros happened inside the seed of a banana. Because within the seed of every banana seed, its core is a universe filled with universes. And so Returnal actually happened in there. You know, and so, did something... Yeah, explains the yellow. Exactly. Like I just don't see the connection. I don't see. It doesn't. It seems like a wild theory with no base. I guess. Constant doesn't want to talk to me anymore. Really? Lovecraft's more relevant to this game than the Yellow King novel, as is True Detective. The series From, which has a lot of mystery box shit, but it's a guilty pleasure, has been suggested by some to be based on The King in Yellow as well. Okay. I'm actually watching From at the moment. My wife finally got me to watch it. I'm only 4 episodes in, but How is The King in Yellow not more relevant? I don't get it. Neither do I. Apparently it is, it's odd. That's so far. That's what Hieronymus has presented as evidence to back up his claim. It's odd. Everything else is just conjecture.
Hi, this is Kayla Rhodes from Echelon 4.
Kayla leading us
And I'm all that's left.
to the Blue Shore.
And I'm the only voice you can trust.
Is that the path that's left?
So many dead, and I keep trying to remember their names, but it will happen to you too. To anyone Saltari sends, turn back. And whatever you do, do not look into the sun.
Primary said that Kayla made it to the Blue Shore. Maybe we can follow her there somehow.
Signal detected. Shattered descent.
Primary, what's wrong with you?
Your absence has been noted. Enforcer Devraj.
Objective received? Find signal origin in Shattered Descent? Let's fucking go, bro. King. Oh, yeah. Oh, did I not unlock that? Where did I go? Oh, I gotta go here. That's right. The last node. Another artifact slot? Useless now? I was getting those like crazy and then I realized, oh wait, no, they're pointless. At the moment anyway. What's that? Max integrity? No, max power? Max integrity? I already got that. Max power? Love From, yeah, okay, my wife loves it too. There's a new season out now. We're going through it. Oh, the data bank matrix. So all the answers I'm looking for are in there, right? Now, what did the black squares represent? Enemies, areas, weapons, artifacts, bosses that I haven't discovered? I love how the king node goes inwards, not upwards. Oh, yeah, true. Oh, right, as in inside you? Probably notes record. Oh, right, audio. Yeah, true. Okay, and they said go to, Shattered Descent, wasn't it? Was it Shattered Descent? Shit, I forgot already. Fucking brain didn't work. Shattered Descent. Oh, there's a fucking marker on it. I wouldn't mind going through the whole thing to get there, to get more, because I can punch yellow fucking doors now and shit and get more audio logs, but I don't got time for that. I do dislike this the most. Returnal lets you get lost. Saros makes you run after the marker. Yeah. Because that's what people like, right? Fair enough. I didn't realize you rubbed up against these theories of the narrative already. I just enjoy thinking about the abstract of it and how utterly fucked a person's interiority can become. Fair enough, fair enough. Sorry, I may have come on a bit too strong with that. I apologize. I've just fought that fight too many times. Just, chill out there for a second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a drink and take a piss, and then we'll go check out what that is. One sec. Sorry about that. I needed a piss, and I hadn't had a drink for hours. Get some water. Fucking cold tonight. Don't know where I left my dressing gown. The King in Yellow is essentially about a play that drives people mad when they read it. The link to this game, or True Detective, is not at all clear. In this game, the Abyss makes people insane, right? Cosmic Forces, the King, Carcosa. I mean, all the nods and references to the King in Yellow can't be clearer. You didn't get that the play was a sort of cosmic influence? Apparently not. I'll say no more about From. It's not going to win any awards, but I enjoy it so far. Okay, cool. I hope sending me more photos of his fucking paints. Got some shade paint on there now. Look at that. I'm gonna have to see him in person, but I feel like he might be at risk of. And if you're there, I hope you can hear me. I don't know if you're thinning your paints well enough. It feels, again, it's really hard with photos, but it feels like it's a bit gluggy to me, a bit too thick, making it look like they're kind of like dripping in slime, like a bit muddy. But I'll know more when I see them. All right. Okay, cool. Yeah, fair enough. I had a lot of trouble with how thin to get paints when I'm priming them, and I assume you're priming with like 3 thin coats of one of those greens, as opposed to like a spray.
Signal located.
Signal located. Oh no. Find signal origin in Shattered Descent. All right. Oh, I can go through here finally. With a single coat of black, and then 2 coats of warpstone glow. Okay. I assume that's a recommended method for Sally's.
Anyone here?
Oh. 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 The Eye of the Sun by Kali. Neoma came to me again, wild-eyed and desperate, still trying to reason everything away with science. She'd figured out the eclipse she battled. There's no moon, she screeched. Somehow we didn't see it, even though we all knew it. There's something else in there. Something that ate the light. Ancient and endless. The source of Carcosa's glory, the heart of the Yellow Shore, the god of need, the hungry eye. She was right. I believed it with all my heart. I always have. I just needed to hear it. Of course, no one else can know. It must only see me, only choose me. Poor little Neoma. Nobody at all will miss her. There is no moon, and the black entity that's moving in front of the sun is itself some kind of ancient organism. Kind of like Nope vibes. Maybe. I like it. That was dark. Yeah. That this colony turned on each other. There was a mutiny here too. Recommended cheap way is white primer and then warpstone glow to get a cheap lighting effect and make it pop. But I wanted more darker tones and more grit. Okay. Because from what I can tell, none of the black came through at all. And I didn't understand this myself, but like when it comes to like the undercoat coming through, it has to be insanely thin paint. Usually contrast paint. So like when I do a zenith highlight or something, it's a black prime, and then from one angle, white, and then from another slightly off angle, grey. And when I first started doing that, I was just painting over it. None of that's coming through. But with a very thin contrast paint or something, then it starts to come through, which makes it more of a speed painting technique than anything else. But in this case, whether you did white or black underneath that green, it's not going to change the color of the green. The green is absolutely coloring over it, right? So I don't know, if you're trying it again at some point in the future, I would do 3 very thin coats. Very thin. The first one, you know, and then, and so it looks like it's sort of patchy almost, thin. And then you should have a really nice, very smooth, not gluggy, green base. Which is how Games Workshop recommend to do it. And it works pretty well. I think you should try it on at least one model anyway and see what happens. I'll do one in white primer. The thing is though, where is the white on your model? Why do you want the white there? The LGS showed me the difference, and it's actually a big difference whether you put warpstone glow. Okay, so warpstone glow then specifically must have a big difference between whether it goes on white or black. But in the way that you're doing it now, it doesn't. Because the paint's too thick. So I don't know what method you're doing. Maybe it's like a speed paint method, or is warpstone glow a contrast paint? No, it's just a layer. It's weird. Generally, you should be watering down your paint a little anyway, in case you don't have full coverage. You'll get tone coming through. It's a speed paint method? Okay. Well, fair enough. But that stuff's usually a lot more advanced than the beginning stuff. And this is why. I haven't done any text. I started fucking around with it a little bit, but I don't see the point. There doesn't seem to be a reason. I don't get it. Another thing that makes me feel like this system just doesn't make any sense.
A friend.
That's quite a claim.
I thought you were dead.
Yeah, and I thought I was the only one left.
How long has it been, Kayla?
Too long? Way too long. There was no one, Arjun.
I'm sorry. Look, I've been doing this all wrong. But I'm here now, and I want to help.
Yeah, well, I needed your help years ago. You came back looking the same after all this time. How is that possible?
I don't know. Kayla, I'm looking for...
She said you'd be back. The whisper in the radio, but I never believed her.
Whisper?
Nitya. Her name is Nitya.
She's waiting by a tree she said was important to her. A red tree. Down in the marsh.
Oh, yeah. I remember that tree. Okay.
She's waiting for you. Beneath the red tree in the marsh.
This is kind of like... Yeah, it's definitely a bit smoother. It's really hard in photos. Well, see when you get them here, but But yeah, they are. They always make shit look shitter. I like this track in Saros. It's so atmospheric, but it's not in the OST. I don't know what the fuck's going on with these OSTs. I bought the Returnal vinyl. It was missing half the fucking song. And now they released this on Spotify or something. I think. I don't know. I don't do that crap. But then it's like, not the whole OST. You know, like it's missing tunes. Did they not explain how this works to these people? Is it a Northern European thing? Is it a Sony thing? The way it works is you put in all the songs. It's that simple. It's always been that simple. Everybody else got it right. Oh, what the problem is? Returnal has 2 volumes and 2 is the best. Is the second volume on vinyl? Because I've never seen it. One advised me to take a dry brush and get off any blobbing, which helped a lot. That's a good strat. Okay, so I need to go to the swamp. And to do that, we need to go through the 3rd zone and turn right instead of going into the tower. And then in the swamp is a tree, and that's the next part of our epilogue, I guess. Fair enough. We're still going. We continue. Corrupted smart rifle or pellet grenade? I'll take the grenade. And in that tree a nest, and in that nest, yeah. At least we don't have to do the first 2 zones again, because they're rough. Wait. Ah! 8 power? Like 8 power. I like power. Okay, now I'm going to bed. I got autistically attached to the idea of trying new shit. I do remember you saying you were going to bed some time ago. And then coming back. But good on you. I'm glad you're painting. It's going to be fun fighting some Sallys in August. Still feeling stupidly overpowered compared to the Yellow Shore, which I just don't understand. Why? Why am I playing through an easy part of the game again? Like, the idea of the roguelike is like, the first part is easier than the last part, sure, but you're weaker. I'm not weaker. Gain 1 hit immunity after using a heal, but lose Lunar Sight when you're hit? Okay. Explosive round with favored target? I mean, I like it. I like my pallet grenade too, but I still like changing weapons a lot. I feel like part of the variety, of the fun of this game, for me at least, is constantly changing weapons. And I want to keep that alive. It's how I felt at the beginning, and it's how I want to keep going. Once you start just using one weapon, you turn into the kind of person that plays a human in Dungeons and Dragons. And nobody wants that. Oh! Let's go. Comes through when that orbiting disc hits a hostile, it increases the stack limit of Agony Harvest, returning the disc. Okay, yeah, this is where you can get this disc spinning real quick around you. Nope, never. Hi. Did you not die? Are you crazy? That disc is fucking banging up its tits. And you're just copping it. You're just copping it, bro. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. So what am I supposed to do now? While my disc is stuck in a fucking wall, huh? Are you not dead? Like, what the fuck? And now, where's my disc? It just, what is it doing? Why does it love this wall? Okay, so, wow. Put on a dumb plus weapon. I did exactly what I'm supposed to do. Got it spinning blue. Stood next to the enemy hitting it. Didn't do shit. Then shot it out again. It sticks to a fucking wall. Oh my goodness. Garbage. Fucking garbage. Whatever. Main weapon kills reduce. Yeah. Midnight motherfucking Echo. Hello to you too, darling. Thank you for bringing waffles in to the fray. Enjoy your sub, mate. Cheers. He said, as if Twitch give those subs out to people who are actually fucking here. The arbitrary matrix makes the game. That's the thing. It's got a power creep, right? And again, doesn't feel like it fits the roguelike nature. The power creep fits the idea of you have to start the level again when you die. And that level is higher difficulty than the beginning of the game. So like you die on level 3 is level 3 difficulty. If you started there, well, you'd be at level 1 difficulty and the game would expect you to be at level 3 difficulty. So instead they add power creep, and the power creep is there so that when you restart that level at level 3, you're still at level 2 difficulty, right? Then what's the point of starting back at level 1? What does that achieve? What's it for? Finally. I've been looking at this the whole game.
They thought they'd seen the truth. The yellow shore. But I have stood upon the blue precipice. An opposite to their golden creed. An abandonment. Absolute clarity. Falling. No more struggle. It's accepting the real truth.
Accepting the real truth. So Walker was with Nietzsche. I'm gonna go hard and do a playthrough with no upgrades. As in start a fresh save and not touch the power creep. Dash trails deal damage at full power. Sure. Sounds interesting. And I assume play from the start each time? So that there is a genuine power creep? Oh, sorry, like, not a power creep, I guess it's the wrong vernacular. Progression or growth? Sounds tedious. What, wouldn't that be the game? Start from level 1 and go through the end every time. And the only power growth you have is the power that you earn as you go. Why would that be more tedious than any other roguelike? You ever play an RTS against someone who you know is heaps better than you and then proceed to get your ass handed to you to make the challenger work for it? Happened to me yesterday. Mate was sweating to win against me. That's when you know you're doing good, man. Well done. And yes, absolutely. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Where'd that go? Okay, so it's because it pierces through them? Is that what's going on here? I think so. Ow. Alright, this fucking curvy bullet bitch. Do I need to be like shooting this and then letting it come back straight away? The best way to do that is to be holding it. Yeah, okay. If you wanted to stay there, I don't know why you would want it to stay there. Oh! No! Been through this room so many times and not punched that, I forgot that this time I can. Because the game is designed with the Matrix in mind, all bosses will probably become bullet sponges. I wonder. I enjoy runs by disabling Second Life, adding more damage taken and more aggressive hostiles. Fair enough. I can't engage with this new age construct that is like this choose your own difficulty slider, and this just kind of feels like a shitty version of that. If there were tangible benefits to pushing it, I could get it, but without it fundamentally fucking with the gameplay loop, to me it just feels like I'm going into the settings and I'm going to difficulty and I'm going, like kind of like Doom Dark Ages, which I just couldn't enjoy it. Like, what difficulty did you play on? Yeah, let me screenshot my fucking settings screen and send it to you. Not you played on Nightmare. Not you played on Easy. Just, yeah, here's a bunch of parameters that I can tweak and alter and change to get the game feeling like how I want it. And I guess, look, there's a good case to be made that people do want that kind of granular control over their experiences now. But I fucking hate it. It reminds me of nothing of my childhood or my life spent in games. It's completely different. It's like accessing the console and turning on developer tools or something. And I think it's a pathetic and weak excuse for developers and designers to get away with not having to create specific balanced tight experiences for different groups of people, but instead just leave it up to them, you know, to come up with what's best for them. And I just don't like it. I might change my mind, you know, at some point. I might find one that doesn't make me feel so bad about it, but right now it feels like the opposite of what I like in video games. And I'm just going to be straight up avoiding shit that does it wherever I can. Yeah, good on you, Echo. I'm glad, man. Congratulations. Feels good, right? When you earn it. Tactical rifle? Nah. Oops, I was looking the wrong way. Let's go with this. I don't need health right now. Health it is. Hey Tank, how are you, mate? Good to see you. I far more enjoyed a tailored return. Exactly. One tailored experience. I do like difficulty options as well, don't get me wrong. In certain games, like The Last of Us, you know, Metal Gear Solid. Being able to play those games where all of the AI is thinking differently and treating you differently, can see further, it changes the whole puzzle nature so that young people and new gamers and people that want a more relaxed experience have options for that. And then Grounded and European Extreme for people that want, you know, to keep playing the same game over and over and to have it continue to challenge you and interest you. I think that's the holy grail. Failing that, the more modern Dark Souls sort of difficulty approach, I think works really well too, where like there is only one difficulty. It is up to you to use the tools provided to you to alter that, whether it be on a subjective level, whether it be uses shields or magic. If you find that kind of gameplay easier than the parry or dodge rolling stuff, you know, that kind of shit. But it's all very communicable and social. It's like you can have conversations about it with all this granularity. Trying to compare the experience you had with a friend just seems impossible. At least overly convoluted. The skill tree and the balance system has fucked the overall balance of this game. Yeah, I agree. And I think that's further enhanced by the faux pseudo roguelike structure. Architect path, palace path, and then the final as well. Like having all of these different paths and starting them at different points, and then those two systems in play as well, just, yeah, it seems to have taken any semblance of balance out of it. It's all just very messy, I guess, and certainly detracts from the enjoyment for me. Oh, I haven't been here. The other issue is that people will make the game easy to feel like a god and then complain that the game wasn't challenging. There's been a lot of that, huh? the majority of people don't know what they want. It's dangerous to give them so much control over the experience. Yeah. I think a lot of people just use the accessibility tools in The Last of Us 2 and just, you know, blasted through it as quickly as possible, say, I just want the story, I don't care about the gameplay, and then started actually having opinions on the game as well. As if their opinion on the story of a video game can be in a vacuum, independent of the gameplay. And pretending, of course, that the gameplay wouldn't impact their feelings about the story at all. Which is absurd. But our favorite shotgun. With discs move quickly. Each consecutive hit returns quickly. Discs ricochet. Hostiles hit by discs take damage. Yeah, fuck yeah. That's actually a really nice combo. I'll take that. Thank you. I enjoyed the fluidity of the gameplay, but when I finished Saros, I was happy to never touch it again. It feels super repetitive and unrewarding. Okay. I don't know if I feel that way myself. I'm playing through again now because it wants me to, but I would happily keep playing to unlock more of me lovely databank stuff and like I haven't actually started trying to piece together like I think if I remember correctly, it was like, this is up O with 2 dots exclamation mark quotation mark, right? And then I think I'm looking for an end point with that, or is that how I thought it was and that ended up not being it? I can't remember. But I feel like somewhere I'm looking for an endpoint to match that together. But yeah, I enjoy the gameplay, and every time I do a run, just like Returnal, I'm adding more to this as well. Although I feel like I've unlocked most of this, just haven't looked through it properly yet. Even more. The Prophet Law entry is unlocked. It used to be locked. Oh yeah, true. It was, wasn't it? Where's that? Yeah, that's before we became the king. This was locked. So he took her mine. Another beast in the wilds defending her fortress in his name with animal rage. Not a native Carcosan organism and sapien. Inexplicable that such an entity, a beast, would confine itself to a single cave, suggesting that this may be a deliberate act by a third party. The third party is that he, the king, took her mind and made her defend her fortress because that's what he wanted him to do. Sure. There's a lot. I'm perfectly happy to keep playing through it. I do find it fun and engaging to do so, and there's plenty of stuff there to enjoy, I think. But with Returnal, I was always unlocking weapon upgrades all the time. Where's that gone? I still haven't unlocked every weapon element modification for my guns, right? In Returnal, still. Where's that? Adrenaline in this game feels completely fucking redundant. I never think about it. And the healing, max health increasing, so I never feel like I can get better and better and better at running. That's missing. The dailies are gone. There's not as much. I'm not as compelled to replay as I was in Returnal. But much more so than I am with other games. Will I keep playing? Probably not. I'm playing Mina the Hollower. I like that game a lot more. But that's not to say that I don't think this game is replayable or that it's satisfying or that I enjoy it. It's just that I've got other things to do. I don't live in a world anymore where it's about, is it enjoyable? It's about, is it more enjoyable than the 15,000 other things I could be doing. It would have to be very compelling to get me to want to keep going. No vacuum bomb, so fuck it. I didn't think anything of the level select system when I originally played it, and I totally agree with you now. Yeah, I just it just seems like a few, maybe some different cooks in the kitchen kind of thing, like a few, like when you want to get all your ideas in, so you don't prune, and then the end result is a bit mishmashy, you know, a bit unrefined and unfocused. That's the vibe that I kind of get from it. No, I've been playing it on my Steam Deck. I just went traveling to play Blood of the Dawnwalker, which I can't talk about yet, but I was traveling and you know what? I knew I was going to travel and I knew I was going to play Mina while I was traveling, so I ended up just playing it on my Steam Deck and not streaming it, and I'm sorry. I am. Just how many fucking games can I just not play because I'm worried that I'll... Because I want to stream them, you know. Neo 3... Oh, Neo 3 beckons a return. After StarCraft, I'd really like to get back to Neo 3. The question at that time will be... I actually can't tell you that either, Stearns. Just know that I'll be ready when the day comes with a full and complete preview that I'm working on every morning. Strong embargo, yeah, not so strong because I'm allowed to tell you that there is one, and that I was at an event, but stronger than some. Collecting lunacite generates power, yeah. Huge. Corruption damage reduces incoming damage. No, we don't want this fire. We don't want this fire. Keep going. I want to find a cunt who hasn't played Saros or Eternal and make them play Saros first and see what they say after. Because they had no basis for comparison. I think they'd like it a lot more than we would. But again, I still like it. It's a really hard pill to swallow, I find. Gonna stick to me. I've got vacuum and searing, they're my favourites, so I'll stick to that for a while. Oh, another one, nice. What do we get this time? Power. Nice. $34 minutes already? Fucking hell. I had a nap before, so I said I'd stay up later. That might not be a good idea, because I've got. I mean, I'm just playing Company Heroes tomorrow morning anyway. So it's not like it's a big deal. Oh, I love the bouncing ricochet on these little mobs. Awesome. Fuck, this game needs an arcade mode, man. Like, it could be daily, like Returnal. I was thinking it could be like Doom 2016 as well, where they just add a score system to it, build the modifiers in, and just make it way more start at the beginning, go to the end sort of thing. Take out the portal for that mode. And it would be fucking good. No. I hate that one. Dung dung ding, bedtime. Yeah, I knew that was coming. Sorry. So I had a nap. Alright, boss time. What do we got? Just for shits and giggles. Have I just gotten better to the point where that's a trivial experience now? Or am I just kitted out? And like, I'm taking less damage, I'm doing more damage, and nothing feels scary. I think it's got to be a combination of both, to be honest, but mostly power creep. With a healthy dash of, I know exactly what he's going to do, and nothing surprises me. Kit's definitely hitting hard. It certainly feels that way. Alright, so into the swamp to find the tree. But yeah, cold tap, I really wanted to, I didn't mean to put Neo 3 down for as long as I did. But then once I did, it was like, well, people are just waiting for the DLC anyway. So I need to go back before Neo 3's DLC, finish it, and then speedrun New Game Plus. So I can do the DLC on New Game Plus 2, which won't be added to the game until the DLC, as the Neo gods intended. That's my understanding of it. And although I can't guarantee that's going to be something I do on stream, I'm really trying to gear up for it.
By the red tree.
Thank you, Suit. So yeah, I'm trying to make that happen. It's just like Silk Song and Shadow of the Earth Tree are kind of waiting for me there as well. If I don't do it at some point. But I'll know when. I'll know when. I'll either be in a Neo mood, or I won't be. Because of your conversation in the last Saros stream, I ended up getting Returnal, and I'm really enjoying my... Awesome, Bad Wolf! Fuck yeah, what's your favorite thing about it? I'm curious. Absolutely sick gun. I love it. The roll on this fucking particular variant is so fucking nice. I'm already at level 5 adrenaline. Oh, you got vacuum bomb on you, that's fine. No searing, that's okay. Oh, hello. Silksong and Erdtree are higher priority. Look, maybe they are. Maybe they are. Once upon a time, definitely. But I don't know if that's true anymore. I'm pretty fucking certain that from a business perspective, that isn't true. So then it comes down to when do I feel like playing? And that's a different equation for me. One that I have to think about differently. When am I in the mood for more to pick up Vlad's journey? And what else is going on at the time? You know? Like, I might be in the mood in September, but Dawn of War 4 is coming out. And I'm going to be playing nothing but Dawn of War 4 for a very long time. Now, I'd love to get Shadow of the Erdtree or Silksong in before that. If possible. Immunity after a kill? Immunity after a kill? Gain a one-hit immunity after equipping an artifact? Sure. Silksong can wait. DLC sometime this year, maybe, anyway. Yeah, well, and that brings up another question. Is now the best time to play Silksong? On stream? And to get that full run in before the DLC, because people are a little more susceptible to watching it now because they're thinking about the DLC, but it's not out yet. I don't know, that might be the time. Or do I just wait till all the DLC's out, whenever the fuck that ends up being, and then just do it all at once? Okay. What is this one? No, we don't like that one. Whoa, what, did that shoot all three? Four. At once? Chakram Blast. Okay. And it splits off. And they all do. Oh. Okay. Oh, I'm turning down a perfectly good javelin because I wanted to see. I hate this weapon, but with this roll. It might be amazing. I think you got a Baffinata about it. Baffinata. Exactly right. I do. Need some good Baffinata time. The gameplay feels really smooth. I also enjoy the super creepy sections going into the house. Nice. And every permanent unlock makes me go, oh, new things I can get now. I also pick up a new gun and power up just to try them all out. Good. All right. Sounds nice. It sounds mostly gameplay for you. I was wondering if it was the story or the gameplay that was grabbing you more. So, all right. Okay. Done. Nice. The 4 distant ones is pretty brutal. That was without revving them as well. Can I rev them? Yeah, I can. And then when I let go of the rev, they come back. Pretty strong. If I just hold the rev, I can bring it back pretty easily. The story has me asking questions, but I don't want to say anything to not... Good. I would highly recommend not spoiling it, because figuring out a lot of the bits and pieces and then putting them together in your own way, coming up with your own interpretation is super fun. Hey Noobus, what's up, cunt? What's going on? How long ago was the last time you played Elden Ring? Ooh. When did I put down Erdtree? Was it a year ago? Doesn't matter, man. We put it down in a good spot. I'm really happy. I'm looking forward to getting back to it. I want to try this one. I want to try this one. I feel like I got a god roll on this motherfucker. I want to try it. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be quick here, right? Ah shit. Whatever. Ow. Was this the only biome that changed in the game? Toxic water coming through? Changed in that, like, it added environmental damage? Oh, so cool. I mean, they all changed visually, but I guess this added quite a bit more of a mechanic to it. Getting hit damages hostiles around you. Recoil doesn't mean anything to me with most of the guns that I use, so it seems like a net positive. But all day getting whacked again with wooden swords? I love it, I love it. My favorite martial artist, Anubis. How cool. Dojo 60th anniversary. That's awesome. That's awesome. Congratulations to your dojo. I hope you had a fucking good time, man. Contagious mark? You mark one and then it spreads out to the others? That's really cool. But I only just got this roll and I want to enjoy it for a bit. But contagious mark? Huge. That's what Scrappy was saying, I think, was like made that gun, or the marksman gun, so enjoyable to play with. I can certainly see why. Alright, we're at the tree now. So let's see what happens. Epilogue time.
You are back.
Hey, Kira.
After so long, I've been waiting, Arjun. You should have left her alone.
And who are you to tell me that?
The one she chose. The one she loved.
Ooh. Wait, she was cheating as well?
My voice is all I am. They shattered my body to keep me from her.
It's not you she needs. It's me.
What would you do to see her again?
Everything. I want to make things right.
You are ready to see Nitya's truth. Return to our cathedral.
Let's fucking go. Speed run time. How'd you like that? Not quite what I was going for, but alright. Ow. Careful. Oh yeah. Rev him up. You just can't fucking miss with this gun. But it's fucking fun. Whoa! I feel powerful enough to just fucking go, so I'm just gonna go for a bit. Whatever comes. Love it. Love the scout report breadcrumbs and hearing the difference in the voice over time. Yeah. There's a lot of really lovely subtle details there. Bonus melee damage at full power. No. We have 4 redraws, so let's redraw. Ether generates power. Yeah, bonus melee at full damage. Melee damage at full power. Oh wait, never mind. High chance for command velocity. I take it all back. I didn't see that. I'm not taking no high chance. Whoa! Angry bitch. I finally found a, what's it called? A tormented chakram variant that I like. And it's 4 fucking discs with split. Split's pretty huge on it, I think. I bet I get sick. There was a spluttering kid on the train back. Ugh, brutal. Get some vitamin C in you. Yeah, fair enough, Big Bab. I feel like they'll bring it to PC eventually. Even though Sony are being a bit weird about that at the moment, but guess we'll see. Returnal's the better game by a pretty significant margin anyway, so don't stress. Whoa! Rev the fuck up, bitch. Was that stronger? Oh. Okay, you know what? I won't read then. Because there's turrets everywhere, and they take precedence, right? Right, game? Fair enough. I'm sorry. Getting through quick. Battlefall also remains PS exclusive, but Returnal does not. I'm not quite sure what your argument is. The other game that they made that's nothing like this game didn't get put onto the PC, so even though the other game that they did make that's exactly like this game did, I feel like it wouldn't take a scalpel to pull that argument apart. But we'll see. We'll see what 30 end up doing. When I need a returnal break, I have Dead as Disco and Code 3. Nice! I'm still playing a lot more Code 3. If you're around tomorrow morning and you want a game, which is, well, it's probably, I don't know, 10, 12 hours from now, let me know.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our...
I like this one too much. Who's that? Mouse Darling! Executioner! I love you. Did you fucking see that? I see what Vulpin was talking about before. With just shredding Legion. Yeah, that's good. Did you see that little hole, a little eye in the wall, huh? Little peeking eye? Did you watch that shit? Damn right you did. 12 hours from now, I'll be raiding in 14, but maybe afterwards. Yeah, sweet, sweet. Come join if you get free. Do you like Code 3 Console Edition? Honestly, I thought it was alright, yeah. It was very playable. I won every game I played of it. I like playing video games on a controller, so it felt good for me. But they didn't have crossplay with PC, and they didn't let you play with a controller on PC, even though they had already made the controller for console. So that was both very strange, because Age of Empires has done that very successfully. And, well, I mean, I've been considering switching. Should have shot my shit first. Where am I going? What am I doing?
Well now, almost as old as me.
Shere Khan for 128. Cheers, mate. How you going? Yeah, no, with Code 3 console, it was like, it's such a weird thing, because it's like, all right, you're going to do a console version of your RTS? Do you have mental issues that need to be looked at? Who's going to do that? Like, you have to actually be Microsoft with the Age of Empires brand name to even consider it, since, like, StarCraft 64. And even then, you have to support the fuck out of it. And create a genuine economy for it, right? And they did. Age of Empires 2 is wildly successful on console because they changed the interface mechanism for it. Like, you don't click gold mine and then click on a gold mine to build it. You click on a gold mine and gold mine pops up, because the only thing you can do on a gold mine is click gold mine. That was a weird sentence. You probably, if you don't, yeah, you know what? It doesn't matter. It made sense to me. And that's what counts. Is this the right way? Yeah. But Company Heroes 2 is like, let's put all this money and time and resources into making a console edition that everybody thinks will fail. And then it'll and then as soon as it launches, forget about it completely. Don't update it. It doesn't have parity with the PC version. It's behind in updates. You can't play together. There doesn't appear to be any really good interface option. Like, they basically just put it on there for the single player campaign, I guess. Very silly. Very silly to go through all that effort and not support it. And also very common. like, I don't know if you've noticed this, but with video game, like, punts like that, where they just really, like, go for some weird situation, there's heaps of it. And they just give up straight away. Just bail on it every time. Immediately. Do I have to eclipse this? Probably should. I wonder if we need to get... I know where we need to go. Underneath the big stairs in the palace. Down the bottom where we heard Nietzsche's voice. That's where she is. I remember Red Alert 3 on Xbox back in the day. It was actually well made. It can be done, but you gotta support it. And it has to be multiplayer first. Oh, yeah. Fuck. I forgot what to do with those. Yeah, Halo Wars was a great example, but it was only on console. And while I agree, great console RTS, that does change things a bit. Particularly for the conversation that we're having right now. But I agree with you. Oh, Shere Khan, did I say thank you for a fucking 128 months, by the way? I feel like I missed that somehow. I'm tired, huh? Thank you so much. I love you. I hope you're doing well. Fucking rinse. Oh, like what the fuck could possibly be shooting me? Of course! It's the fucking Doom train again. Hardest enemy in the fucking game. That's why I keep fucking vacuum. Look at my fucking health after those cunts get to it, huh? Unbelievable. Everything else shredded. Hey. Where do you want me to go? This actually feels like a fairly unique permeation as well. I swear, since the patch, total fucking conjecture here, but since the patch, my one runs feel so much more varied in terms of environment. Then again, the swamp was fucking identical then. Maybe the swamp's just so samey that it just always feels that way, even if it is different. What? Rinsing. Still rinsing. I gotta beat Shepherd. Gotta be able to beat Shepherd. Little bit of health, but not enough. Hey, Theater, how are you, mate? Thanks for the raid, dude. What's going on? I'm up late. I can cop a raid from your old mate, Theater. Thank you, sweetheart. I'm pretty sure I've seen you raid my VOD channel on occasion as well, which is absolutely awesome of you. It's great to see you. I hope you're doing good, mate. Hope life's treating you well. Cheers, brother. Right, we're not doing the full schmozzle. We're not going all the way up to the top. We probably should, because we'll get fucking more health, but I'm just gonna try and wing it. And hope I don't fuck myself. Yeah, I know I'm not. Oh, I'm usually in bed by now. Done it too many times. It's a bit cheeky. Fucking some shit up. Oh! Ah! Oh, okay, careful. You know what? Just fucking pop this fucking motherfucker. Get this phase over and done with. We can get to the hard one. Look at the damage that didn't do. Fucking game, I tell you what. Oh. Make shit up as it goes.
The smell of the approach. Welcome back, old friend.
Ugh. Can you not? Also, how am I supposed to be revving and dashing? I can't be. Fucking hell. No damage again! I'm watching it do no fucking damage. Cunt, man. dash because I was revving. Chester, how you going, mate? Gotta be real careful here. What? Don't do that. Oh. Can't use my fucking weapon. Oh, I got... no parry. Ah. Yeah, it's alright. It's greater than the sum of its parts. And I like it more than I think it deserves. Take that for what it's worth, I guess. I do quite enjoy it a lot though. It's my kind of game, even if it does fuck up a bit. That's normal. We're in kind of an epilogue now, I think, which has been pretty interesting. In the just play the game again kind of way. But I think we're approaching the end and potentially a new boss now. But I fucked up, lost my second chance, and I have no health, so I'll have to see what happens. But I've been here a few times. Now, if I remember correctly, I have to do this whole zone before I can get down to where she is. And I get the feeling they're gonna make me do that.
This place. Shepherd, architect, prophet, all of Echelon 1.
The shore made us overlords.
And what was that like?
Bliss, power, illumination, and want without end.
The Shore made you super powerful, godlike beings, but gave you insatiable desires as well, right? I kind of like the trope of congrats on beating the game, now do a speed run, but we need to offer some new challenges rather than retreading to make me falter. Fair. Looks pretty cool from what I've seen. Yeah, it is. It is. Like it's not a bad game or anything. It's just it's two-pronged. One, it's not a good game. It's got too many issues. And two, the previous game's better. And it's supposed to be better. Makes it hard.
The eclipse. It used to bring me such joy. Such rapture.
And now?
Only pain.
I need to go down here and then come back up here, and I can't. So we do have to do the palace. Ooh. But I guess if I die, I just come straight back to the palace. What I could have done is just died, or return to passage and come straight here. I didn't even have to play through, right? Even that was me playing the game the wrong way and forgetting. But let's see, we're here now. Let's see what happens. Returnal was just a lot cleaner and a lot more sure of itself and what it wanted to be. It was also the first of its kind. And a huge step away from the norm for Housemarque, but still kept what Housemarque's kind of like baseline arcadey gameplay was like. This seems to be trying to go away from that too much.
A golden needle, piercing the dark. A delicate thread into what I would become. Him, standing above with a knife. Got him, taken, steal. Buried now. Spores and dirt. Decay and hunger.
Decay and hunger. It was also one of the very first PS5 games. It really was. It was the first time I was like, oh, I'm playing a new console. Also didn't expect it. Oh wait, that's got restoring cell. Okay, we're gonna try to heal through this. Here we go. Oops. This might be my way back in. Let's see. Now I just gotta... It doesn't show up that the health drops on the minimap, which drives me fucking insane, until you're near them or something. So I kind of gotta just sit around and hope that each one of these turns into a heal, which doesn't seem to be happening. Returnal was a system cell, yeah, I can see why. But both were, in a way, disappointing, as I expected a harder challenge than what I got. Interesting. Why did you expect a harder challenge than what you got? I think I'm gonna try and stick with this guy. It's still performing really nice though. Like, if you were disappointed in the difficulty in Returnal, wouldn't you just be trying to day one, like, top the leaderboard charts or something? I wasn't. Once I was good at Returnal, I started trying to, can I finish the game in under 3 hours, start to finish, stuff like that. And of course, putting together the story and shit was quite challenging. So there was a lot of different layers of difficulty that I thought. And then this one just feels harder, without any modifiers anyway. Just straight up challenging. Next Muckiner, or at least Matterfall. Okay, fair enough. If you're a previous Housemarque fan, and these two games felt like they took the difficulty a step down and betrayed, I guess, who they are a little bit, to appeal to a more mainstream audience. Oh, Tormentor Retract. It's got Chakram Blast. It's an identical clone of what I have that's 12 levels higher. I feel like if you don't take any new guns for a while, they do that every time. You can almost guarantee it. Jarhead! What the fuck, mate? Still profane for almost 10 years! Brother! You are getting old, mate. Have you noticed? Bloody hell. Spring chickens we were. Back when you first subbed to old excessive profanity. Now look at it. What happened, mate? Wild times, brother. Wild times. Time's weird, isn't it? I hope you're having a great weekend, man. Thanks so much. I'm trying to put the nail in Saros, which just is the game that never ends, apparently. And I have no problems with that. I just want to move on to StarCraft. But yeah, I thought I beat the last boss a few days ago, and it wasn't the last boss. And then I thought I beat the last boss a few days ago, and it wasn't. Today, and it wasn't the last boss. Well, it might have been the last boss, but it wasn't the end. Just doing having him.
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Theater, welcome back too for 69. Wow. Cheers, baby. Its scoring DLC came later, and it didn't have much going for it other than speed and melee killing to keep the multiplayer going. Fair enough. Fair enough. You're right. It did rely heavily on keeping the melee shit going. And could have been better fleshed out. Hard to disagree with you. Oh ho ho! Went for a bit of a cheeky extra health maybe, and lost all my fucking health, and nearly died. Like right there. That was it, right? Unfucking believable. Unfucking believable. I haven't seen one of these fonts turn into healing yet. Not one. I'm wondering if they changed it in a patch to make it so that if I've maybe not. I think I just got 2. Because it would be nice if the heal dropped at the beginning of the font, if it was GNU, rather than the end. So that you didn't have to sit around in rooms for 5 minutes waiting to see if you might get a heal. You know what I mean? I'd rather be playing StarCraft, Cody's review of Saros. It's been a month and a half! I haven't got any health. What do I need more max health? Oh shit. Oh. That's why I got no health. I'm a fucking idiot. Upgraded me chakram, did I? Yeah. Still need more. 34% for this fucking thing, eh? Damn. Alright, drop the heal. Nice. They're only very tiny heals, but they're dropping them. Starting to happen. Makes a difference. And honestly, as far as DPS and room clear goes, kind of fucked. My problem wasn't with difficulty at all. Lots of parts were difficult. My problem is that the lack of variety and engagement overall. The maps barely changed for my runs. The enemies all felt too similar. The auto-aim guns made combat feel like autopilot. I finished runs without picking up artifacts because most felt like they weren't worth it. In Returnal, picking up malfunctions left and right, having a second life felt like I had a bubble wrap on. Yeah, the second, yeah, okay. Which again, they're just going to say, well, we put in a way for you to turn it off, but I'm not buying it. It's not good enough for me. Fair enough. When I feel like Returnal, I'll play Returnal, I guess. But I have, like, it's not like I don't feel like I got my money's worth or anything like that. I've had a great fucking time. I'm glad I bought Saros. I certainly recommend it to anyone who's played through Returnal and wants a bit more. But it would come with a few warnings. Slowly fighting your way back through this. Give me a few more heals, you cunt. Oh, another one dropped. I just saw it. Nice. Oh my god, yes! Ether generates power? I really hate that one, personally. It never seems worth it. I do want to take that, but they just upgraded my fucking current gun, so I'm gonna keep it. I do want to give them their flowers. There's a lot of love in this. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I've healed a bit up on this. Do I now take homing, vacuum, searing? Oh, it's very hard to turn that down. Or just a nice big, yeah. I'm just gonna take the prominence.
So Nitya was the priestess.
She was, once.
I thought so.
The right hand of the king. Until he grew displeased.
So who's this one now?
The latest of so very many.
And the priestess is supposed to be like one of the original Carcosan species. But also Nietzsche. What if Nietzsche and Arjun, hear me out, aren't humans? They're from Carcosa. And the other humans get here, and these guys have already been here forever, but because they look the same as humans and act the same as humans and speak the same exact language, yeah, no, it doesn't work, does it? No, put that one in the bin. Excuse me. Give me none of that. We don't do that. Oh, now you're gonna just drain all my fucking health? Because I can't fucking shoot any of them? Are you fucking kidding me? Look at my health. Gone again. I had a nice juicy spot, and permeation is every fucking dog has a fucking shield. Go fuck yourself. The permeation. Okay. Thanks, cunt. Was that a heal here? Oh, thank Christ. Nah. Stick your fucking smart rounds up your ass. Also, what about the psych evals? That's right. That's right. Psych evaluations by Soltari, right? Are there heals down here? No. Why not? Where's the fucking heals? How many fucking nodes of ether drops more frequently did I fucking put in that fucking sphere grid? My dickhole. Fucking seen that one. That's not how you get it. I don't know. Oh, maybe it was that. Maybe I was just tripped. Oh. Feels like a new room as well. For me. Ah, come on! Why be a cunt? There's no reason for that, is there? Oh, we're just not grabbing that ledge. Okay, we grab ledges, but not that one. How about you fuck your own ass? Huh? How's that fucking sound? Whatever. I went to a wedding last night for one of my best mate's kids. Fuck if that doesn't make you feel old. Jarhead shit. Best mate's kids. One of my best mates' kids just started going to nightclubs. Not quite marriage, you know, but getting there. And it's like, whoa. Whoa. Yeah. That's fucking crazy shit, huh? Almost understand how that must feel. Oh, for Christ's sake. Always the same with you cunts. Take all me health, give nothing back. Would a health drop be too much to ask for? Really? Really? I'm gonna have to do the fucking nightmare. Oh. That's gonna go down well. I can't do the nightmare. I can't do the nightmare. It's not worth the risk. This game has a problem with me, I'm telling you. Oh no! Whoa. Did you teleport? Yep. Now I gotta watch you do your fucking dance for 25 minutes. Small ether. Beggars can't be choosers. Take what I can fucking get. Arjun looks a bit like Ko when he's upside down. Okay. Never heard a Rahul Kohli Ko Carnage comparison before, but I guess it was only a matter of time. Pallet wall shotgun. Thanks, but no thanks. Oh, we love that. Is that just a straight upgrade? Vacuum bomb searing field? I just can't get a fucking break, I tell you. Apparently there's an edge here as well. I managed to grapple to it. Melee hits generate power? No. Fuck off. Any more sneaky heals anywhere? Ooh.
My prophet rots below. My architect soars above my ruined city. My shepherd lurks in the deep. My priestess is lost to me. Any other who dares approach me will know oblivion.
Whoa. Ah! Where the fuck are you shooting me from? From behind. Back it the fuck up, motherfuckers. Oh. I really should be doing that, but I'm banking on something weird going on here. Like, if I go in the nightmare now, I might not get to see what the fuck happens, you know? How to hit a Melbourne shuffle before they fucking go to the clubs, you know it. Alright. Where are we? No. Straight down to Ninja. Hex log? Preservation. Wait. That's all I could do. Wait for it to all be over. Wait for the rest of them to tear themselves apart. It took so very long to find my way back to something resembling what I was before. That left me with so little time. At least I planned for this from the start. It was always the plan. The ultimate failsafe. And my research was good. I just needed to help make it real. But there was no one. So I made someone. A constant companion. Alive and unalive, unquestioning. We worked for years, hidden away in the eye of the storm. It made the connections that I couldn't. How to bring a little piece of that other place here. Just a drop. Just enough to break the rules of life. Which is what lets us regenerate or something? It's almost time. These hands are so frail now. If we got it right, then tomorrow I'll crawl out of that pool and I'll be myself again. In body, mind, and soul. If we got it wrong, then all I can do is hope you're still out there somewhere, and that maybe you find this one day. I promise I never forgot, even after everything. And is that to us? Or to Kylie? I think it's to Kylie, right? I feel like we were forgotten. Do you think Constant produces these?
When? Back home. A day of our tradition, he said. But this one is for me. Do you ever regret coming here, Kira?
Why would I? It brought us together.
I'm here because I ran. Because I needed to be free after everything you put me through. Is that selfish?
Selfish is fine. Selfish is just looking after yourself. So long as you don't hurt anyone else.
Better get back. Delro wants our survey report. But this place, it's just for us.
Just for us. Forever.
Is that her talking to Constant? Sounds like it. That's Kira, but...
I thought she needed me.
She came here for peace. And she found it with me.
What did she become?
So much. Too much. What will you become now?
Honest. Better, if I can.
Good. Return to the passage.
The ambiguity's fun, yeah. My theory is I don't think Arjun was ever here. That the character we were playing was greeted by Nietzsche. Created by Nietzsche in order to protect herself out of a memory that she has of him. Hence why he's such a prick. It's not a bad theory. I like it. It answers potentially a few questions, but it creates some too. I believe there was a Soltari interview with Arjun. About him becoming an enforcer and being put on Echelon 4, for example. They said return to the passage, right? So... a piece of... So, Constant helped Nietzsche take a piece of the Yellow Shore and bring it here. That's cool. That's what they were building. And it was supposed to be able to revert time, I guess. And in doing so, allow Nietzsche to become whole again. But I'm seeing that scene. I'm seeing a connection between Kira and Constant now. Did Nietzsche just constantly die and resurrect to try to find a way out? Potentially. Using a resurrection machine that we obviously have access to as well. Yes, Primary? Look who's back.
I don't remember their faces. Not really. I can hear Stax laugh, but sounds like a scream. And Sheridan's eyes. Right at the end. I see them everywhere.
Oh, she's blind?
I know how much this hurts.
There will be more.
Maybe not.
You know they'll send more.
Yeah. Kayla,
You have to go. And that's okay. But I'm gonna be here for them. I can save them from this, Arjun.
Blue Shore Eyes, maybe.
Do it. Be seeing you, yeah?
They'll be okay. I'll make sure of it. I won't let it happen again.
Listen al Gaib. Enter the banyan tree? Wait, what do they mean, the banyan tree? Oh, never mind.
You've been hiding this for so long.
I have. There's one last person I need to see.
Zeb?
I know he's there. Where it happened.
Case evidence. Investigation notice. Arjun Devrov. Please be aware that you are a person of interest in connection with the death of your colleague. We have been unable to locate you at your home or work premises. Report to officers within 24 hours. Failure to heed this notice will be taken as responsible grounds for arrest. Not yellow this time? What, blue? This is just a fucking dead end. No, they're still yellow. Back into the club. Place? Pleiades? Pleiades? Reputation? I don't quite understand what you want from me. About the banana theory? I don't fucking see anything, it's so dark. What the fuck is your problem, game? Why are you like this? The fuck? What the hell am I looking for? Some kind of press fucking... I honest to God can't see a goddamn thing. Can anybody help me? I got lights blaring in my face. The fucking screen might as well be pitch black. Orange light? The one that I went to with the trolley under it 6 fucking times? That alley should keep going.
Why, Arjun? No one was supposed to get hurt. That wasn't part of the plan. I just... What? What was I to you? You were nothing. That's what I told myself. I didn't deserve your trust.
Honestly, I was hoping for just a little more.
You're ready to return to the shore.
Am I?
Make the right choice, Arjun. Or be lost in your want, imprisoned by your need.
Are they gonna make me do the Yellow Shore again? I feel like they are. Still going. It's still going. Gonna make me do the fucking Yellow Shore again, fight the boss again, and then make a different decision. Not that I made one before, thankfully. But it's definitely got some never-ending story elements to it, doesn't it? Like the never-ending story. Huh? Very never-ending. Already got that, did I? More integrity after a revival, that'll help. Ether is more effective. Increased precision. Ether is more effective. Ether is more effective. Ether is more effective. Out of money. What's that? What's that? The robot trying to get in.
Tell me about the Yellow Shore.
It feeds on want. It drinks of avarice.
But what is it?
That I cannot answer.
Feeds off others. The best interpretation thus far seems to be it's a giant ancient being, much like the one in Returnal that was under the ocean, but this one is a planet, like a planet or a moon-like object that feeds off a sun in order to create this cycle. Some kind of interesting interstellar being. Nice, Midnight. Enjoy. You're using the disc weapon? I couldn't get a handle it. This is the one variant of the disc weapon that I've been fucking failing to get a handle on until last run. When I finally got a good variant of it. This probably isn't that. That just fucking annihilated. It was amazing. I beat Legion in about 10 seconds. Argent. They said I should write home like everything I had left wasn't here already. I couldn't think of anyone. No one else stuck by me when everything else fell apart. But I guess there's still you, Dad. You're too far gone to read this, and that's good. I wonder what you'd say about what I'm doing here. If you'd approve or sneer that I'm weak. I never really knew what you was thinking. One minute, you'd call Mama Queen. The next, you'd be reaching for your belt. You hated her so much, but you needed her more. If I cried, you'd tell me to toughen up. But now look at you. Arjun. Deep, man. That was the one text log of this area. There's some dad shit going on here. What rolls did I get on this weapon? Moves quickly and split on hit. I needed more. Probably isn't gonna work. Alright, let's go again, I guess. Unless they're gonna let me just go straight through. That'd be nice. Let me just see how this rolls. Wait, can I get back up here after? I don't think I can. I don't think I can. Do I want to risk the disket? Risk the disket? Ah, fuck it. Why not? Can't hurt, can it? Not quite as powerful as the last one we were running. Ah! Let's just not fuck around. Risking disket. Well, we could be fucking ass. That's what we need right now. Cool. It's just too slow. That's what I mean, like, the one variant I had before was an insane version of this gun that actually made it work. But the standard version of it is fucking useless. Like, why the fuck am I going to sit around for 15 minutes draining the health of one enemy, you know? There's other weapons that just do that better. Oh, thank Christ. We've got an Agony Harvest version. This one I can get behind. But I can't rev it, right? Increases the stack limit? This is the one that makes the spinny better, yeah. It travels through hostiles, hitting multiple? Okay. So it's just a matter of aiming and shooting with this one. Piece of piss. I believe you can still get that pistol. You might be right, actually. In which case, I think I will. I think I will. I think of the onslaught rifle's not too bad either, but I think this is the go. We'll see. We'll see if I feel that way in a minute. I didn't name. Moron. Hold on a second. Ah! What was that? Oh, yeah, I know what it was. I'm a little, my reaction time is a bit slow right now because it's 3 o'clock in the fucking morning. But I still think it's manageable. The question, I assume I gotta kill the Yellow King again as well. This is gonna be. This is one of those days. Saros deserves a proper send-off, especially if I'm not going to play through it 50 more times to unlock everything, which at this point I'm not. It deserves it. Oh. Sounds like a cycle of abuse after reading that. Oh, him and his dad, and then yeah, and then Nietzsche watching him and his dad. I mean, look, as you mentioned before, Treyhex, I'm not taking a lot of the metaphorical stuff into consideration, which you clearly are. If I was to spend some time thinking about the relationship that Nietzsche observed between Arjun and his father, which was, he was, like, they would, like, at the end of his life, they hated each other, but they would spend time together, and Nietzsche just watched it suck the life out of Arjun, but he still did it anyway, because he felt like he needed to, and then he took it out on her, which is what finally made her accept a mission on another planet, right? That's the backstory for how did Nietzsche and by extension Arjun get to this planet. Is the practical use for that bit of character development. What you're suggesting is that there's another layer to it, and that is that it explains why, begins to explain why Arjun is a cockhead of a character. Because he was abused when he was younger, and it's a cycle of abuse. I don't know. As somebody who was abused as a child, I did not continue a cycle of abuse. The themes don't resonate with me. It seems like weak bullshit. Also, seems overdone as fuck. In media, doesn't make the character more likable or more interesting to me. Doesn't add any flavor to the story that wasn't already there. So the only practical use for it, again, is a justification for why our characters are where they are. How did they get to this planet? Well, Arjun made Nietzsche leave. Even though they were friends forever. That's all I get from it, personally. The whole Seb layer, the I cheated on Nietzsche with a dude, I have no fucking idea. Oh, yeah, sorry. I cheated on Nietzsche with a dude, and then the cops wanted to... The cops said, don't leave town. I don't have a fucking clue what the fuck's going on with that shit, or how that's relevant to this character, or to this story. There must be something I'm missing. And maybe therein lies, you know, some of the missing piece that dissuades some of the confusion. But I don't know. Do you have any other elements, text, that make you feel like it's relevant? He slept with Shepard? Not with Shepard, with Seb. Right? Didn't they have like a dirty little weekend away in a fucking hotel? There was a whole scene, I think. I mean, I may have read into that, but I'm pretty fucking certain that he was having an affair, and then it turned out that the person he was having an affair with was Seb. And then he killed him somehow. They were trying to do something, right? They were trying to pull something off, maybe? And Arjun told himself he didn't care about Seb. That's what he told himself, but he was lying to himself, blah, blah, blah. Oh, shit. Like, the relationship between Celine and her mother in Returnal felt very relevant to the narrative. I'm not sure where a lot of this stuff comes from. Why it's important to the story. I thought he slept with another woman. Seb found out and he killed him. That's what you got? He had an affair with Seb too from the cutscene? Okay. Well, there's at least a couple different lame excuse for murder. Yeah, but then you don't feel like they were connected? Like, even that scene just then. He was, you know, saying he pretended he didn't care for him. Would you say that about someone that you murdered because they found out that you were having an affair and you were trying to hide it? I don't know. I don't like Radio Burst at all. Got favorite target and a headhunter. We love those. We love those.
Will she forgive me?
Do you deserve that?
Cheats and troubles on another planet are used a bit all over the place. And again, why is any of that relevant to the plot? Oh, that's a big upgrade, actually. And it's a javelin. I like javelin. With piercing bolt and additional shot. And power generator. Yeah, I like that more. Just a little bit more. But more. Was Seb dying there? Was it implied he had something to do with it? Yeah, I think it was... something about we were trying to pull it off. Did anyone grab that? kind of like in the context of we were trying to pull off a scam, pull off a heist, pull off a... something? Maybe pull off an affair? I don't know. Got power generators so we can start using it a bit more now. See that shit? Still got full charge. Picking up a lunar side as well is huge. Probably just going to be using that from now on. He says, and then completely... Oh. What am I doing? This is... like a heist partner in crime type vibe. That's what I was getting, yeah. Oh, it's this. I've had this room once before. The magical fuck you room.
I don't know why I did it. I knew it was wrong, but I couldn't stop. I can't change what I've done. I just want this to end.
This is a second Arjun one, which gets weird now, right? Like, is this a future Arjun leaving notes behind? In a room full of healing? Like, because of the time fuckery? We have to assume that our current Arjun would know that if he had left these behind and said them. So then, as far as I can tell, the only alternative is he will write these notes. Apparently, Rahul said in an interview that Arjun cheated with a woman and Seb knew his secret. Okay. Well, I guess that clears it up in an uninteresting way. It did seem like they were romantically involved. Yeah, that's what I thought. So. I wonder if Rahul Kohli knew that, or if that was just his take from playing it. Hard to know with these things. Recharging power becomes more efficient for every artifact carried. Yeah, don't have too many artifacts. So Arjun travels to find Nietzsche, doesn't seem to give a fuck about the Soltari mission, just wants to get back to the possibility of the only good thing he had. Assuming he got off for murder. Assuming he did kill Seb. Got the vibe that Arjun did something wrong, Seb found out and killed him for it. Okay. To avoid it coming out. And that was before she left, or? And she didn't find out, but it fucked him up. So then he got worse and worse. And then she left. Anyway. Ill-married? Good grief! Executioner, 122 months. Just one of those I'm here for you, motherfucker, forever people, huh? I don't know what to say. I love you. Thank you. I hope you've been enjoying Saros. Or Legacy of Kain. Or Warhammer. Or Company of Heroes. or any fucking other thing that I managed to do this month that I can't remember. I've enjoyed making it all. Cheers, mate. Seems ambiguity is a cover for a lame narrative. Maybe, or maybe we just haven't pulled it apart enough yet. Is Seb not on the mission with Arjun? No. Nah, Arjun keeps saying that wasn't the plan. No one was supposed to get hurt, right? I think Seb was an accident, but not entirely. Sort of wrong time, wrong place, not specifically to prevent anything. That read comes out as way more accurate feeling to me from the delivery. Seb's what was I to you did not feel just as colleagues, right?
I'm here for you. I killed the king for you. I am the king for you.
I don't know. Much like Returnal, it seems like there's some wiggle room, and I like that. Missed shit. Oh, that was a fucking cool shot. Oh, fuck off with your laser shit on my face. I had 5 adrenaline too, you son of a bitch. Maggot. Where am I? Do I gotta kill 3 of them? I think I might have to kill 3 of these cunts this time. Oh. He went back? Sorry, Mag, it's late and there's a lot of conversations. You're gonna have to be like specific. Who went back where? This is gonna be tough. Whoa! Yep. I knew it. I said it was gonna be tough, and I wasn't lying. Oh my god! There's a green thing. That's why. They're being healed. Oh no! Did my ulti might have actually killed them, even though they were being healed? Maybe they were just out of range of it or something? I think I got really lucky then, though. I think I got really lucky. There's a heal down here somewhere. For Daddy? Oh, yes, there is! And it did get both of them. What's that? What's this? Nah. Alright, dick fuck. Whew. still don't think so. I still think I'm keeping me vacuum searing for now. Do I have to go this way? I'm not sure what you've got to do. I guess it's fight the bosses, and the two primal osteomorphs I just fought were the bosses of this area. And the rest is all optional. I guess that makes... Ah! Never seen this one before. That was cool. Who redraws? Not the Nova Lamps. Prominence with vacuum and searing. Let's go! Daddy got his fucking favorite pizza. Let's do it. There's another item up the top there, huh? Yeah. Ow. Okay, fuck it. Fuck my life. Good start. I love that my phone has gotten into the habit of only making effort to tell me my phone's at 2% battery. Not 20 minutes before when it was at 10. Runs for a charger. Ah, yes. Fun. Okay. Nope. Yes. Excuse me? Losing all my health at turrets. Ridiculous. Whoa! I seen you there. Excuse me. Prominence doing God's work again. Oh, hello. Fuck off. Really? Oh, small ether for my trouble, is it? Thanks. Consort, eh? It's like a step down from a priestess. One of the king's fuckboys. Is this really necessary to have two more fucking cunts spawn after the consort, is it? Give it up. I don't know what's down there, but... yeah. Great upgrade. But if I don't... I better check just in case there's heals, right? Like... probably just dead. Just more dead. Fantastic. Why is it always more dead? Huh. Is that all of it? So I came in here for a fucking dead end. Is that right? Oh wait, no, there's more. There's more. Come on, I need the big fat fucking payoff. Got cucked twice in a row? Let me guess, no heal from you? Alright. Just nothing, just fucking nothing. Still sharp at this hour? I don't know if I'd describe it as sharp at this point, but we're still here.
I know the shore wants something from me.
You are nectar to it. So overwhelmed by your desires.
The shit fucking roll for the... I don't think so. I don't mind taking that gun in. I just don't think this is the run to take it in. Sorry, that's the roll. Like, it doesn't have the shit that makes consistently hitting weak point, consistently hitting the same target, all that sort of stuff that...
I was taught to never give up, to take what I wanted, to be strong or I was nothing at all.
And the shore saw that.
It gave me everything. Used me. But then it let me go.
Face him again, and show them who you are.
Let me go? Is that why we're still here? Face him again and show him who you are? I'm getting very unreliable narrator vibes from this again. Like I'm just doing it again and being told what I want to hear again. Just the same as I was before.
I'm here.
Damage is fucking abysmal. Just press the wrong button. Fine. Headshot hits. Oh, max adrenaline gets hit in the same breath. What was that? I jumped. Oh. Yeah. can't take those hits. I didn't get any heals. Oh shit. What? Okay. Wah! The new one. Can't do it. I can't do it tonight. It's like I'm only gonna get worse as the night goes on. It's nearly 4 in the morning. And much like before, we're really just throwing a lot of RNG into the mix here. Like, what weapon do I get, and what fucking artifacts do I get? I didn't have me lovely little heal on low health stuff going on. Zenzone, I've gone 4 hours longer than I'm supposed to go, and you got here at the end. If you're 4 hours late to a goddamn fucking show, how in the fuck are you supposed to fucking get any of it? Huh? And it's the game that doesn't end. It goes on and on, my friend. Yeah. They really did make me go through again. It's a lot. I don't mind. The only reason it's irritating me at all is because I'm trying to rush through it. I like it. I like what they're doing with what they've got to do. But I can't do it tonight. Which means the End of Saros Part 2 begins on Tuesday. I'll see you then. You're very welcome, Gamer and me. I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you for hanging out with me. So many times I still can't figure out what the cause is. What's wrong with you? Sorry, Zen baby. I'm sorry, mate. That was the last bit of juice I had in the tank. I had a nap before the show and I started late. But I didn't expect to go till this late. Pushing my luck. What's tomorrow's morning show? Just Company of Heroes at the moment until I get that out of my system, and then we'll kick off the next big playthrough, which will be Drakengard. But fortunately, I don't have anything important to do tomorrow morning. Because I'm probably not going to be doing it. Anyway, not as early as planned. There we go. I'm so keen for the big old RPG playthrough.
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Mono, 111th fucking birthday! Thanks, mate. Love you. Are you starting your show anytime soon? When do you stream today? Do you stream today? Does it start now? I do love the co-VOD, so I'll be around for that. Nice. Drakengard's gonna be sick? Yes. I'm fucking keen as. It's all set up. I've got the emulators and everything ready to go, so I'm just trying to put some space between it and the end of Legacy of Kain. I do want to finish Ascendance as well, but I mean, I don't give a fuck. Nor does anybody else. I was supposed to do the 6th Legacy of Kain game, which I started. And I haven't played it for like 3 weeks. And not a single person, not one, has been like, are you gonna play more Ascendant? Not one fucking person. So, I mean, I'll probably do it, but it's not a priority. Hanging out with friends and playing the new Company Heroes DLC is a huge, much bigger priority for me because I fucking love that shit. I would complain about not being able to watch a sentence. That certainly sounds like a heavy metal ninja thing to say. But you are live at like 3 o'clock in the morning. Sometimes. Not a fucking clue what the fuck you're talking about. I'm going to bed. Fuck you. Fuck Saros. Fuck all of it. I'm out.